Brock and Salk show here on Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, the Seattle Sports application, and all the podcast platforms out there on a formal Friday. A football Friday, of course, which is powered by Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. You can listen on 97.3 HD2, and you can find us on YouTube. I was just telling somebody yesterday at the barbershop about the YouTube experience. That's why I had to go to the barbershop. I had to get my hair cut because I have to, be on YouTube every day. I can't be looking like a shaggy hippie. So I had a nice time at seeing my barber, Scott, 2.5 Barbers in Green Lake, and met his dad and other folks around there. So that was kind of awesome. And just a nice little Thursday. Unfortunately, Maura, I do think there is now a coordinated plan between the dogs against me. They seem to be, and this is really the only way I could say it, they seem to be in cahoots to make sure that I don't actually get any sleep. I don't know what's going on with these two dogs. I started the show with this yesterday. We're dog sitting for Nala, who's a much older French bulldog. And I don't know what's going on with Nala. First, she peed on my side of the bed right before I went to get into bed, which was truly one of the more disgusting things that's happened to me in my 47-year career. But then yesterday, I'm tired from that because I'd gone to bed super late. And so I'm like, okay, really psyched for a big nap day. And I go downstairs and I'm like kind of getting myself ready. I had to get a haircut, so that took some time. And going down, get ready for the big nap to try to make up for the 4 hours of sleep the night before. And like no sooner do I fall asleep than I guess Heather went out for just a few minutes, half hour maybe. And Nala got all separation anxiety and she's just barking like, she's getting tortured up there. If you've ever heard a Frenchie, like an angry old Frenchie bark, it sounds like, someone strangling an alien in it's awful. Just a terrible sound. Terrible. And so that, eventually woke me up. And so I went upstairs. I'm like, okay, fine. I'll just nap upstairs for a little while since Heather's out. And then Nala kind of got into that. And then Gertie wakes up. She's like, oh, you want to come up and play? So now she's like jumping up and down on me. Then last night I get into bed and it's like one does this and then the other does that. And Heather comes in with Gertie. And so Nala wakes up and starts licking her lips, which is a disgusting lip smacking sound. And Gertie thinks that that's her time to get up and start whining in Nala's crate. Dude, it's awful. These two dogs are driving me crazy. And it really does seem like they're in cahoots. And I think that's probably the worst part of it. So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen next. Only that.
How much longer are you dog sitting for?
Well, till the end of the weekend. So, one of them, we may have to find a way to separate them. Maybe one of us will get a hotel with a dog and the other will stay home with the other dog. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. 360 says, talk less about yourself. This is every day. Well, it's part of the fun of the show. 425 says, and now Maura, this is the person who was having to deal, I think, with Tyler Shuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you read this? This is a long text. The poor Tyler Shuck person. This person texted in yesterday to Maura for fantasy advice and has Tyler Shuck on his keeper league. I was like, dude, just get out.
Well, no, he was asking if he should trade for him because he was in such a bind.
That shouldn't. I mean, if Tyler Shuck is involved in your fantasy league, then you're too deep into it, as I said yesterday. So he writes in this morning early. Salk, I tried to heed your advice and just quit both fantasy and real sports. Is that what I said yesterday? Maybe I did. But immediately I turned on the Hawks-Kraken game, and here I am texting in already. I thought you'd enjoy knowing that when I played the sound of me getting chirped by you to my fiance, she responded with, yeah, next time just send in a photo of you with your participation ribbon. That's pretty funny. Thanks for that. Next time I'll stick to making bingo cards instead of poorly asking whether to tank or trade for a 37-year-old rookie. Thanks. Love the show. Thanks for providing a fun, sports-centered outlet that helps make being a former goalie with too many pucks to the head, struggling to finish grad school, a little less struggling. Well, if that's what we can do, happy to help. Happy to help. 206 says, I love the Frenchie reports. 509 says, which was worse, the dogs or your children? Well, it depends on the age. I mean, the kids, when they're little, they really, that talk about a coordinated effort to not let you sleep. The kids are just evil with that stuff. But yeah, no, the kids are worse for sure. The dogs are much cuter than the kids were when they were little. It's not even close. And
well, I mean, I don't have children, but I'm the oldest of four. I helped when my siblings were babies. I had Bruin when she was a puppy, and she kept me awake for maybe like the first couple of weeks,
Yeah.
crying at night and wanting to play and stuff. That phases out pretty quickly. You don't get through that phase very quickly with babies.
No, dude, babies are horrible. God, I nothing. There's nothing you could do to make me have another baby. Nothing. I love my kids. I love my kids. I love them. I think Maura and Lyle, more than anybody, can attest to how much I love my kids. I have become, and I never meant to be this, I've become that obnoxious, braggy dad who like talks every day about his kids. But I feel bad. It's like the only thing on my mind. It's the only thing I think about. I just totally love hanging out with my kids. But God, there's nothing you could do. Nothing to make me have another one or to go through being like having them as babies and toddlers again. It was horrendous. Horrendous. Absolutely the worst stage of life. Would never do it again. Wouldn't eat, like, again, it would take, I mean, I guess there's enough money because at some point you just pay somebody to do it for you. But no, there's very little you could do to me. And, you know, I took care of that. So that's not a risk in my life, thank God. Oh, phew.
We're getting personal at 6 a.m.
Yeah, I don't mind. We saw Dr. Snip. It was fine. Pete, go do that. If you're on the fence and you want to, just go do that. Take care of it. Nobody needs unwanted kids in the world. Just go see Dr. Snip. It's not that bad. Not that bad. All right. You guys want to talk some football today? You want to talk some baseball today? We got a lot of baseball to talk between Buster Olney and Adam Jude on the station yesterday. We got a ton of baseball sound. Gosh, let's see. You want to start? Let me start with some of the Buster. God, there is so much sound on here, Maura. Why did I ask you for so much sound? Let's see. Who do you guys want to hear from? Who do you want to hear from? How about Adam Jude? Here he is talking about what the Mariners. Oh, yeah, I like this one on Ben Williamson and Colt Emerson. So this is one of those things that gets Mariner fans kind of up in arms, right? When you start saying like, well, they might roll out Ben Williamson and Colt Emerson in some sort of either platoon or, one guy makes the team and the other guy is, on ready alert. And people start freaking out that the Mariners are going cheap. And maybe there's some element of truth to that. I don't know. I don't see it that way. To me, you went and signed Naylor to kind of get, and they may sign Polanco to give yourself some options to figure out how you want to play it to start to bring in some of your young players. And I will keep pointing to Toronto as a team that gave some grace, that gave some runway to some of their young players. And look how it benefited them. Look what Addison Barger was by the end of the year. If you liked Addison Barger in the postseason, you should love Colt Emerson. He's a much better prospect. He's a much better player with better potential. Doesn't mean he's necessarily going to succeed, but he flew through the minor leagues last year, dominated high A, dominated double A, and then crushed it in triple A. So, yeah, I think you're really interested in seeing what he can do. Here's Adam Jude.
The Mariners have been really transparent about their plans this offseason so far. They said their number one priority was to go out and get Josh Naylor. They checked that off the box. And anytime third base comes up, they say, look, we like what we have in Ben Williamson and Colt Emerson. If Gino comes back on sort of a team-friendly deal, I think they'd be open to that. But if not, I certainly think they're comfortable with handing the third base over to those two young guys and let them battle it out in spring training and see who comes out on top. They feel really good about both those guys, and it would not shock me at all if by the end of spring training, Colt Emerson is maybe the biggest story of the Mariners.
All right, so I'm totally good with that, by the way. I really don't have a problem with that. But I think you need to have done something else first. And they know that. I mean, we heard Justin Hollander say they want to add another bat. If you got Polanco locked down to be your DH and second baseman, to kind of work in with Cole Young, and you've got Rivas. Like, you've got enough protection in there with veterans. I'm good with that. You got a problem with that, Lyle?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, you got, and I think that's an important voice to hear from Lyle, because Lyle's a little closer to the, go out in free agency and bring in everything you can than I am. You've got to give some runway, right, to some of these young guys to show if and when they belong. That's part of being a not just successful, but responsible major league team. You don't need to have every single point, every single position in your lineup set on February 15th. You got to have it set by, let's say, August 1st, but it doesn't have to be February 15th. You can let a couple of those young guys battle it out a little bit.
I think I'm more thinking about Colt Emerson and just making sure he's ready.
Mm-hmm.
And if he goes out and wins the job in spring training, then what are you going to say? Power to him.
And you got to protect yourself, right? I mean, you got to have Ben Williams, and then they do. I mean, Ben Williamson is protection. He showed last year he can capably hold down third base for half a season for a major league team that's successful. Like, they've protected against the idea that Colt Emerson isn't ready yet. But if he is, like, man, that'd be super fun, right? Like, talking about a Corey Seager-like player. Yeah, that sounds like something I want to make sure is in the lineup and ready to go. So, all right, I don't have a ton more time. I gotta get out of here. Let's see. 509 says currently dog sitting for my in-laws. They're in Hawaii. Their dog has kidney stones and needs meds and a diaper. I feel your pain. I feel the dog's pain. I've had kidney stones. Awful. I mean, you talked about the pain of, being around little kids. Kidney stones is the worst thing. Awful. Absolutely awful. Stay away from those if you can. My kids frequently ask, who's your favorite child? I always answer Cleo. Who's my Alaskan Clique? Well, yeah, I mean, the dog's always the favorite until they keep you up all night. And then finally, that's comforting because my wife and I are thinking about having kids next year. Yeah, you should do it. But prepare for the fact that the first few years are going to be awful. Prepare for the fact that the first few years are misery.
You're also a little more extreme with that opinion than other people.
Hey, I'm just offering my thought. If you're looking for a, glossed over, everything's hunky dory, there's plenty of people out there who will give you that take. I'm giving you my take. It will be the most rewarding thing in your life after it absolutely sucks the life out of you for a few years first.
The one and only Mark Schlereth with Wyman and Bob.
Despite the fact Darnold played as bad a game as maybe he's played in years, they were within a field goal of winning.
That's one of those you walk away from and you look at Sam Darnold and say, hey, dude, you don't have to prove anything to us. You don't got anything to prove. Like, you have earned it. You are really playing great football. You just got to clean up those mistakes, and you don't have anything to prove to your organization.
On Seattle Sports, on YouTube, and the Seattle Sports app.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. Plus, well, you get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices with no one battling for bandwidth. And for the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony. And you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand 6, 7, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Are your investment dollars working as hard as they should be? You've spent years building your future. Don't let outdated advice put it at risk. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. We're a veteran-owned firm proud to bring a new standard of financial care to the Seattle area. Our nationally recognized advisors are fiduciaries, ethically bound to put your interests first. That's the highest standard of care in the industry. As a privately held company, we answer to you, our valued clients, not shareholders. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a customized plan. From Bellevue to Tacoma, get advice you can count on. It's time to take a fresh look at your financial plan. Call Trajan Wealth, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Georgetown License reminds listeners many uniformed personnel and healthcare providers will spend this holiday season working hard to keep us safe. These heroic men and women spend long hours away from home, protecting our freedom and providing critical medical care. Please thank them for their many sacrifices and putting their lives on the line for us every day. Happy holidays to you and yours from the entire team at Georgetown License, taking care of all your vehicle and vessel licensing needs for over 30 years. Online at georgetownlicense.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
This is the home of the Seahawks.
Going to let one fly deep. Got a man out there. Ball is caught down at the 10-yard line, and it's JSN.
Seattle Sports.
At Washington Energy Services, we take the time to get to know you and your home. We have the passion and commitment to see each project through and to treat our work as more than just a job. For over 65 years, we've offered award-winning home services, from heating and cooling, plumbing and electrical, to windows and doors. Complete home improvement handled from start to comfort. For peace of mind when you need it most, count on Washington Energy Services, bringing good energy to your home.
Sounds like your sleigh's about to get prepped for the season. And at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, we don't just change your oil. We also check your tire pressure, battery, wipers, and lights, all in about 15 minutes. Just stop in at one of our 2,000 locations, stay cozy in your car, and let our trained pros handle the rest. Oop, sounds like your sleigh's ready to roll. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Oil changes in about 15 minutes. No appointment needed.
Ryan Roland Smith here. For more than 35 years, the NBA Health Insurance Trust has been helping local builders, contractors, and their employees save money and gain peace of mind. They offer customized group health plans from the state's leading insurance providers. Small and mid-sized businesses deserve big healthcare access. The NBA Health Trust brings you the coverage you want at a price you can trust. Find out more at mbahealthtrust.com. That's mbahealthtrust.com.
At Pacific Power Batteries, you won't find anything with pumpkin spice. We sell batteries for everything to anyone. No warm, fuzzy mittens, no umbrellas, no potpourri in our nice stores. But when the going gets tough and the lights go out and your stuff won't start, you'll be glad that you came to Pacific Power Batteries. And if you're not sure if your battery is dead, we'll test it for you for free. We will sell no battery for anything before it's time. We're honest people at Pacific Power Batteries, doing batteries since 1985.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Man, how about Gray Zabel? I got to tell you, Seahawks rookie making it onto the practice field yesterday as a partial participant is amazing. And if and when he plays on Sunday, I will yield to Brock and call him the champ, because I honestly thought this felt like a situation where, yeah, give him a week. They're playing the Titans, whatever. Give him a week off and then get him back after that. But Brock thought he pretty good chance he'd play. And if he does, just an unbelievable sense of just how tough he is. This was his OC, Clint Kubiak.
Yeah, Gray's a little gangster. I mean, he's tough. You see him on the sideline after the game. You see the look in his eye of, you ask him how he's doing, and you can just tell the way he looks at you, the way he talks to you, that he's going to get back as soon as he can. So that's been something really impressive from him all along, and obviously something that's been developing into him at a very young age, and we're really lucky to have that on our offense.
Just out of curiosity, when you hear that cut, do you think he's using gangster as a noun or an adjective? Lyle, I'll leave you out of this because I know you don't know the difference. But do you think more that's like he's a little gangster, like that's describing how he is, just a little bit gangster? Or do you think he's saying like he's a small gangster?
I think it's the first one.
Because my initial thought was the second, but then I listened to it again and was like, oh, maybe he's calling him like just a little bit gangster.
Yeah, I think that's how I took it.
He's not just a small gangster.
But I was thinking more of at the end when he says that something that was instilled in him as a young age, of when we talked to Gray Zabel and he talked about how they used to have to make him go pick rocks as punishment.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm sure he's very gangster if he was out there picking rocks. Unbelievable. Anyway, very impressive for him. Most of the other news, either positive or mostly neutral. Ernest Jones did miss some time as he is dealing with that knee injury that kept him out a week. Maybe that's something to watch. The Titans Look, they don't have a lot of stars, but what they have up the middle on defense, pretty impressive. Teron Davenport, who covers that team, was on yesterday.
Defensively is Jeffrey Simmons. I mean, he's a one-man wrecking crew. That guy is playing really, really good football, and it's a shame he had the hamstring injury because I think he'll still break the 10-sack plateau finally, and set a career high for him in the season. But he's playing outstanding football, and if Gray Zabel was not able to go, God bless Christian Haynes, because it's going to be tough sledding for him going against Simmons and even Tavondre Sweat, who was Byron Murphy's teammate at Texas.
Yeah, those two guys are pretty good. The rest of their team, not so much, but those two guys, pretty good and something to watch out for on Sunday.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
I really do love this hot stove season. The Mariners have given us plenty to talk about, tons of options. Buster only going through a lot of that with us yesterday, and he has been on the idea of the Tigers trading Tarek Skubal, and the Mariners would be a possible home for him. Skubal himself was on foul territory yesterday and was asked about the trade talks.
It's all out of my control. You see it. I think as a player, you don't really, unless you want to be traded, but that's a whole different situation, but it's not like I want to be traded, so it does kind of why am I in these conversations to begin with, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really impact anything that I'm going to do day to day. I try to just stay off of it and not look at it. I mean, that's kind of how I've handled it at the trade deadlines in years past, and it seems to work for me.
As for the Mariners and whether or not they could get involved in a trade for Tarek Skubal, if it happens, here was what Buster offered as a recent comp.
Well, yeah. I mean, Corbin Burns, a franchise pitcher, was traded from the Brewers to the Orioles with 1 year of team control 2 years ago. But even him, and he went out as a free agent and, got a whopper contract last winter to sign with the Diamondbacks. I don't think it's a perfect comp because as great as Corbin Burns is, he's not Tarek Skubal. and the prospects that the Brewers got back, or the players the Brewers got back, helped them, and they're good players. I still think the price would be steeper. And the Tigers, where they at, and if you're going to trade Skubal and you're going to try to contend in 2026, you would want a pitcher to anchor the deal.
I mean, all that being said, I agree with, but did you see the Jim Bowden proposal? Get out of town. Bryce Miller and Ryan Sloan and Harry Ford. There was somebody else. I was like, dude, what are you? That is too much. I wouldn't make that deal.
Well, and it's not happening.
Of course not. But did you see the deal he proposed?
Yeah.
What, for 1 year? Get out of here.
It's insane.
It's amazing to me sometimes that Jim Bowden was a major league executive.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I should mention this in here as well. Mariners going to retire number 51. We knew that. But we've got the calendar date now, May 2nd. They will be celebrating the big unit and his time here in Seattle. As for the Kraken, what got into them last night? They were down 2-0 and did not look good at all through the first two periods. First period's one of the worst I've seen all year. And then they just came storming back in the third.
Soft pass for Evans, a shot. They score! Riker Evans from downtown with a breeze by in front as the Kraken buzz the tower right out in front. And Shane Wright will lead the pack to the bench.
Yeah, Shane Wright ended up being given the goal. That was the tying goal. Jaden Schwartz scored the game winner. They on a power play. They ended up winning 3-2. What? They looked like they were down and out, so something must have happened between periods. Cartier, Schwartz, and Wright with the goals. Couple assists for Brandon Montour. Thursday night, shocker, Texans D showing up and doing enough to beat Buffalo. Twice they pick off Josh Allen, who also did not throw nor run for a touchdown. Davis Mills doing just enough. Houston wins and gets to 6-5. The Bills are 7-4. All right, that's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Yes, Gray Zabel, the Gatorade Gangsta. That's pretty good, 425. I like that. We got about 1 million texts here about being a dad and kids and people all over the map. Some agree with me, some don't. That's fine. You don't have to. As I said, a lot of people handle this stuff differently. As someone with a toddler and infant, it's a lot of work, but it's the most rewarding and fun job in the world. Who doesn't love infant cuddles? I didn't. Every milestone. Yeah, the milestones are great. First words and sentences. Yeah, those things are fine. But they, for me, were totally outbalanced by the hard work of the nights and the toddlers and the crying and the tantrums. I don't like it. Man, if you like that, wait till you get to where I'm at, age 11 and 13. It's awesome. And I can't wait to be where Brock's at with kids in college and out of college, like high school. That seems like a blast. I just love as my kids are becoming like actual people. So fun. So fun. All right. Daryl Moose Johnston. Moose was awesome yesterday. Better than I thought he was going to be. A little talk of the old days and playing fullback and the Cowboy dynasty, but even more so what he saw with these Seahawks and what he expects to see this weekend. Stick around. It's next on Brock and Salk.
After hitting a flat note in L.A.,
Sam looking, dumps a pass, it's intercepted. That's number 4.
the Seahawks head down yonder to Nashville, looking to get that twang back.
As a team, I think we're in good shape. One loss doesn't define us.
Rocking and rolling their way to another win.
You know, it's about us, how we can get better as a team.
When we do it right, it's all within our wheelhouse.
Seahawks, Titans, Sunday, kickoff at 10 a.m., pregame at 7. Giddy up.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
We live for the jaw droppers.
Gets hit in the backfield and dropped. Guess who? Witherspoon.
The deep balls sent sky high.
Gonna throw right down the seam. Touchdown, Seahawks!
Big moments that throw you out of your seat.
And it's intercepted. Richard Sherman with a leaping interception.
Questioning the laws of physics and worthy of the celebration. Celebrating 50 seasons of Seahawks football. Visit Seahawks.com/tickets today.
Hi, I'm Dylan, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a customer service specialist, I love helping couples find their dream engagement ring. And guess what? I just got engaged, so it was fun to create one myself. First, my fiance tried on a bunch of ring styles and she was drawn to a classic diamond pave setting. Then we looked at different diamond shapes from pear to oval to cushion. She fell in love with the princess cut. At Shane Company, you can create a one-of-a-kind ring and get it in days, not weeks. Because a friend wants you to have a magical holiday proposal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When I asked Scott Lucky if his last name had anything to do with his success in the trucking industry, he laughed and said, "Well, Mike, I guess you could say I've always been lucky." But when I asked him how he and his family grew Lucky Distribution Services into the company it is today, he didn't talk about luck at all. "We work hard," he said. "We keep a close eye on the bottom line, and we treat our people the right way." In other words, Scott Lucky makes his own luck, which is precisely why he switched to Pure Talk Business. "Last month, I paid the big guys $740 for 12 lines," he told me. "This month, I paid Pure Talk $420 for the exact same service." Thousands of businesses all over the country are saving real money by switching to America's most dependable 5G network, and luck has nothing to do with it. Just dial pound 250 and say micro. That's pound 250 micro to switch to a wireless company that works as hard as you do. Pure Talk.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Have you tried the dining district at the Bellevue Collection? Grab lunch with friends, meet up for happy hour, and stay for dinner and beyond. You can sample international flavors and local favorites from talented chefs. Try a new cocktail on a rooftop bar or watch the game with friends. And explore the lively nightlife scene. The dining district at the Bellevue Collection, where your taste adventure begins. Learn more at BellevueCollection.com/dining district.
Headed outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nellie on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on SeattleSports.com.
Your new home is now ready. D.R. Horton, America's builder, has new homes that are ready today. With new construction communities throughout the Puget Sound and Central Washington areas, and more coming, D.R. Horton has the right home for you. At D.R. Horton, we're still building, with more construction, more communities, and more homes available every day. Find your new home, now ready at drhorton.com. That's drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
People want to do business with someone they can trust.
who's a real person. They don't feel like you're just going after their money. And when you take the time to get to know them, get to know their needs, remember their name, remember their kids' names, and just be there to help them and sort of, not be a car salesman, but be a consultant, then they feel more comfortable with you, and the experience is better on both sides. Each individual person has an opportunity to sort of unveil our company spirit and their own individual personality and their ability to serve. I myself, I have helped some families in the sense that, I've helped mom, helped dad, and then 2 years later, here's our daughter, she needs a car now. And it's one of the biggest compliments to know that you've earned this family's trust, that now you're their guy. You want to be their guy.
The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
The birth of the American supercar is now open at America's Car Museum. Curated by Steve Saleen, it's a high-octane journey through muscle, speed, and rare supercars, plus racing simulators, great food, and family fun. Visit americascarmuseum.org.
Hey, Mike Salk here. Book your stay at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel for an evening of elegance at a night at the Grand Ball. This New Year's Eve celebration includes the legendary DJ Super Sam. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
this is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Sunday, 10 a.m., the Seahawks will be in Tennessee, of course, to take on the Titans. It'll be on Fox. Kevin Kugler and Daryl Moose Johnston will be on the call, and Moose is kind enough to join us right now. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Well, I'm excited to talk a little fullback action, Brock. I think you know how much I love talking to fullbacks, being the high school football fullback I was. I wasn't quite at Moose's level, but
what were you, 5'9", 168 in high school?
5'10", 168. Yeah,
5'10", 168.
I think playing fullback was hard. Moose, I don't know how you figured that out. Blocking people while you're running is very hard.
Yeah. There's definitely a learning process that goes along with it. And I would banter back and forth with my running back coach all the time that, don't expect perfect technique the way that you want it drawn up and the way that you envision it. The most important thing is to create a running lane. So as long as we understand that I'll work within the parameters to get that done, we're going to be good. But yeah, it is. And it's 6'2". I think at 5'10", you probably have a little bit of an advantage on me because it's the pad level thing. It's the ability to get down. Thank God the Lord blessed me with a short legs. I'm a long torso guy, so even at 6'2", I don't have long legs.
Who do you think in today's game, where there are not as many fullbacks, and we're excited that there is one now in Seattle, and we can ask you about Robbie Oots, who do you think coaches the fullback to block? Is it a running backs coach who also needs to coach the blocking element of it? Is it a offensive line or tight ends coach who needs to teach him how to block on the run? Like, who teaches what must be a very unique type of blocking?
Yeah, I think that's the hardest part about the position today is the number of different positions that the fullback ends up in, and it really is a different style of blocking. So for me, I had to work really hard at the tight end position, whether it was end of line or even just wing, because that's a very different style. There's a lot of hand placement, leverage. It's very technique based, where out of the backfield, it's more, are you ready for the physicality of the collision? And it becomes more of a mentality thing. So I think it has to be tackled in today's game, in multiple ways. You would have to have your running back coach to be able to to teach when you're going to be attacking a defender with space in between you, and then you'd have to have a tight ends coach to work with the guys, when you're on the line of scrimmage, off the line of scrimmage, wing, because that short space blocking is very different.
Isn't this refreshing? 4 minutes on fullbacks. We haven't even had to mention Sam Darnold or the interceptions or anything else.
By the way, I could do like 10 more minutes on. I have so many more fullback questions.
Moose, have you seen Oots' legs? Are you prepared?
Oh my God!
For
yeah, today's fullback is very different than the '90s. I would say the closest guy to what today's fullback was, and this is not saying that Lorenzo looks like these guys, but I think Lorenzo was kind of the biggest of the bunch back then. And really through that decade of the 90s and everything that Lorenzo did was phenomenal. I mean, to play 16 years at the fullback position is absolutely unbelievable. At year 11, I couldn't imagine going 5 more.
How about 14 years for Larry Centers?
Yeah, he was a different guy though. He was not a thumper. He was.
He wasn't short
way up there.
neck,
I mean, we've
Salk,
come across
right?
a couple of pass receiving things, having San Francisco the last few games with Christian McCaffrey, and Larry Centers is the guy that Christian's chasing, historically in a lot of those categories.
Well, as you watch this Seahawk crew, tight ends, fullbacks, under center, does this give you some flashbacks to the 90s and the 2000s? I know for me, watching some of the West Coast principals under center is kind of fun. As you watch this crew, does it turn back the clock a little bit?
It really does, Brock. It's fun. I think it probably started about 3 years ago. For a while there, the fullback had kind of lost his way, and the running back was an undervalued commodity. And all of a sudden, there's been a shift in the perception by staffs around the NFL, and we're starting to see more fullbacks being utilized. What I'd love to see is this start to grow at the collegiate level and the high school level, because for me, it is a hard position to play, and there is technique that goes along with it, with that mentality that we talked about. So, converting defensive linemen, just the conversion factor is frustrating for me, because I'd love to see the position kind of more steady throughout the lower levels of football. But I really have enjoyed, the NFL over the last few years, and I love when a team like Seattle comes in and really has that old school element to it, but then has the success along with it. You can have that as part of your offensive package, and some of the things that you're doing, from week to week. But if you're not having the success, week in and week out like Seattle is, it kind of takes away from the merit of kind of going that way. But yeah, I've really enjoyed watching the film this week. It's been fun.
Yeah. So what is it that jumps out when you watch the Seahawks? What do you like about it?
I think probably, the big question will be that offensive line to go 9 games and have that same starting 5. That's the most important thing. Those 5 guys up front, and when they can stay healthy, that's a huge deal, because you're growing together. You can practice in training camp and do your drills at practices and things like that. But once you get into the games and you really start to understand how each other work together, to kind of create that seamless 5 across the front, that is huge. So, a little bit of a bump in the road the last 2 weeks with some of the guys going out. So, that'll be a challenge, how well they do there. You could see Kenneth Walker really starting to kind of hit his stride a little bit. I actually really like the combination of Kenneth and Zach Charbonnet together. I think that running back by committee is something that's very different than when I played, but I think it's necessary in today's game, because you want both of those guys as physically healthy as they possibly can be when you get to December, January, February playing football. So, that's been great. A.J. Barner is a guy Brock and I got to visit earlier in the week, and, it was one of the things that we talked about. The tight end is such a huge position in the NFL today, and we're really celebrating a bunch of these guys that are really kind of revolutionizing the position. When you have a Travis Kelce that's kind of leading the way, and a George Kittle and a Trey McBride in Arizona, why hasn't A.J. Barner, started to get a little bit more notice around the NFL? It was really, for me, my first time getting to see him, and really not, reflecting back and not really hearing a lot of people talk about him. And I was really impressed. He's kind of one of those old school guys that's good in the passing game, but he's got a little bit of that nasty to him and that grit to him for the run game as well.
Have you guys and your crew with Allison and Cougs and yourself, have you guys seen the Titans this year?
We have. They've crossed over with us on film. We haven't done them specifically, but we did dip into the AFC South a little bit, and we got some crossover there. And, so we've seen, what they were like in the beginning of the season under Coach Callahan. Now we see the transition to Coach McCoy. So it's one of those seasons. It's tough. We spoke with Coach Denard. We had him a couple of times last year, and I really enjoyed him. The one thing I will say is this group is, we had Arizona, and Arizona was talking about their run game struggling, and so I went back and looked at all their opponents, and they had legitimacy there. They were going up against some good fronts. And then there was Tennessee. And if you look at them from a record standpoint, you're like, well, how could they have a good front? But then when you watch the film, and you see the guys that are there. And that's without Draymond Jones. That was one of the things I went back a little bit this week and getting ready for him and kind of pick some games that I thought I wanted to see to get a better feel for him. And, 45 kept popping up, and you're trying to find out, who's this guy 45. But, that was Draymond Jones, who actually, ended up getting traded to Baltimore at the trade deadline. So he's not there anymore. And that's a good thing for any Titans opponents, because he really shored up that opposite edge away from Arden Key.
Did you happen to hear what Draymond Jones said on the way out the door? I thought it was really, I guess he tweeted it, he didn't say it, but it kind of jumped out to me that he went out of his way after being traded to say, hey, Tennessee, be patient with Cam Ward. This guy's the truth. And you don't need to say that on the way out the door. That's not just, the typical athlete cliche. It struck me that he must really mean it, that there is something brewing with Cam Ward that we just don't see yet because of either what's around him or just how long it takes to kind of get all of that going in the NFL these days?
Well, it's so important, that quarterback position, and I'm sure there's frustration. There was a little bit of frustration vocalized this week with the loss to Houston. You have an opportunity to get the Houston Texans without C.J. Stroud, and you got to take advantage of that. So, they weren't unable to do that, and there's a little bit of frustration there. But I think the one thing that they can always hold on to right now is, they should have the potential to have a guy who can be their leader moving forward. So now you've opened up that window, right? You've opened up that 4 to 5 year window where you've got your franchise quarterback on his rookie contract, and you can start to add the pieces around him. So I think for the guys that expressed a little bit of frustration, it kind of backs up what Draymond said walking out the door is, hey, we've got a guy here. We got to stop wasting these games from week to week, because we've only got 4 more years to make a run with this guy in his rookie contract. And that's been a big adjustment for me, that whole windows concept, when you get that quarterback on the rookie contract, seeing what Washington was trying to do this year with Jaden Daniels and knowing that they've got that, what Ben Johnson will do in Chicago with the strides that Caleb Williams has made this year. So when you get those moments, you got to maximize them.
Moose Johnson here with us. He'll be on the call with Kevin Kugler and Allison Williams. They're in Nashville Sunday morning, Seattle time. This will be also your first chance, as I understand it, to sit with Mike McDonald. That you've not had the Seahawks all of last season or this year. What are you looking forward to? What are you expecting?
He's kind of built. He's kind of built like a fullback, Brock. I think there may be some love there.
I think he was a fullback.
I usually get more love from defensive-minded head coaches than offensive-minded head coaches. So yeah, hopefully we'll be able to hit it off. I think that, for me, I'm always intrigued, especially with a first-time head coach, just who the influences are in your career, and who are some of the people that you really appreciate the time that they spent with you and everything they did with you. So those will be some of the areas, kind of, maybe setting a foundation for storytelling, or just a little bit more understanding of the journey that he's had to this point and what we can expect moving forward. I remember talking to Jason Garrett about it, and Jason was, got his head coach opportunity, and you go back and you're like, okay, how do you create your offense and everything there, based on your experiences, because you got to work with North Turner and Ernie Zampese and John Gruden and Sean Payton, and you've been around a lot of great offensive lines, and how do you pull all that together? So that'll be one thing, just having an opportunity to work with both the Harbaughs, and I think Baltimore is one of the more well-run organizations in the NFL. The consistency that they've been able to generate has been very impressive. And just what do you take from that culture? Because when you get this opportunity and you start to build this, it has to be done correctly from day one. There's key principles that have to be put in place. Some of the things that you don't have a lot of leeway with, and those have to be understood and put in place right away from day one, and then they have to be the standard moving forward. So, what are some of the things that are kind of non-negotiables for you as you build this team?
Well, we talked about the offense there for a while, and we talked about the fullback and the way it's changed and all that. But I think the real gem of what we've seen here is this defense, and that's kind of what it's built around. As you watch the tape and start to get ready for the game, what do you see from the Seahawks defense?
Yeah, I just think it's amazing how they're able to generate the pressure they do with just the 4. And, there's a number of defenses around the league that do this. They do it a little bit differently than Seattle does. When you look at what Brian Flores is doing in Minnesota, what Vance Joseph is doing in Denver, you get the walkabout look. It's not in the 3-4 structure. It's not in the 4-3 structure. You're really kind of challenging. You've got defensive linemen off the ball. You've got linebackers and safeties on the ball. Designation for who's going to pick somebody up, and just challenging the rules of the offense. And this one so far, because we've had Denver and we've had Minnesota, this one seems to give offense fits more than the other two did. And those are two very good defenses as well when you talk about the ability to generate pressure without bringing, 5 or 6 guys. So, that's been the really impressive thing to me. And then you just have to look at the names on the defensive line and you're like, oh, okay, that makes a little bit more sense now. But I've been really impressed with Byron Murphy, with the start to his career here at a young age. Leonard Williams is everybody knows Leonard. The thing that impresses me is him making plays, 15, 20, 25 yards downfield, still has that hustle element. DeMarcus Lawrence, I know well from his time here in Dallas, and not only a good player, but a very good leader as well. I guarantee you that he's really appreciating the environment and the culture that he's allowed to work in Seattle, because I know that was one of the things that was frustrating to him here in Dallas.
Can you tell me a little bit more about him? We've gotten to watch him obviously from afar, and he is a man. I mean, he has man strength, and he just blows plays up. But I don't know, at this stage of the career, when they signed him, I think there was a lot of fear, myself included, of this feels like kind of a back end of the career signing, and maybe he's slipping, and he doesn't get to the quarterback. He's lost a step. And from what I can tell, that doesn't seem to be the case at all. What do you know about DeMarcus Lawrence?
Yeah, just one of the guys that everybody in Dallas respected. He was going to be part of the vocal group that spoke for the team, and when he said things that were meaningful and they were logical. So you've got somebody who's got a ton of experience, and as you're building a defense and you're trying, it's the same at every position, right? You've got to go through the experiences, the ups and downs of playing the game at the NFL level. It's very different, and to have older guys that have gone through that process and to be able to lean on them. DeMarcus is going to be one of those great guys that's going to be able to share a lot. And that's one of the things that I love is when you see, the older guys, really sharing with the younger guys to accelerate their growth. Because, it is hard. The speed of the game is hard to explain to people. The physicality of the game is hard to explain to people. And when you have somebody like that can give you the ins and outs and some of the tricks of the trade, especially somebody that's had a long career, those are people you want to talk to, because that's a physical position that he's played at a high level for a long time, and that's not easy to do. So you definitely want to weigh in there and get as much information. But you got somebody, to your point, where I think a lot of people maybe felt from a production standpoint was nearing the end. But from a leadership and a mentorship, that's going to be a huge part of what he's going to bring here. And then you see how productive he is on the field still. And I always, everybody talked about him as the edge guy. And you always think about pass rusher there. I was always impressed with the way that he played the run. That was always the thing that really jumped out to me about DeMarcus. And he always seemed to have that guy on the opposite side, kind of was a really good, pairing with him. But yeah, he's a heck of a player and a heck of a guy to have in your locker room.
Salk, you remember Baldy last week talking about Reggie White getting on the scale, and he would get off the scale as it was still ascending? I'm curious if you had that industrial scale and you put the shoulder pads of D. Law, Leonard Williams, Murphy, Chenna, those 4 guys' weight of today's shoulder pads versus Moose's shoulder pads back in the 80s and 90s. Oof. I think Moose's may weigh more than those 4 combined. What say you, Moose?
I don't know how they play today's game in that position. And for me, I would use that to my advantage. So if you're going to cut your jersey up above, the kind of the upper arm, and you're going to expose that, my face mask is probably going to hit that multiple times during the course of the game, accidentally, not intentionally, but right, I'm going to make that swim move harder and harder for you to do. To help out my offensive linemen. And I will definitely, on every release, you will get a chip, whether my coach wants me to or not, or whether, the offensive linemen want me to or not, as long as it doesn't slow me down on my release.
Whether you want to or not, Moose, the size of the shoulder pads, sometimes you couldn't help it.
Right. It just accidentally would brush against it.
Yes. Those were big.
Somebody told me, I did a little skit with a guy. Somebody came in. It was not what they do today with the Cartoon Network and all the things that we have there, but they did a thing supposedly. I don't know if this was league-wide or just on our team, but if you gave me a pad and you could explain to me how this was going to help me, I would wear it. So at a certain point in my career, I think I had the heaviest game day amount of equipment that was in the league. So
have you seen Abe Lucas? He's wearing an old cowboy collar.
Yeah, he's got an old neck roll.
Those. I mean, I tell you, in those things, there's a new one out. There's a Cato collar out that's really good. We had a guy in spring football with this that has a really good device that he's trying to get some traction on. That's an area. I mean, you remember the foam things that we used to use back in the day. I got a few football cards, that come out from, when I was playing in 89 and 90, and we're in that silly foam thing that doesn't really do a whole lot. Yeah, when we got to that cowboy collar, and that really kind of took some technology and really improved that. And now it's even better. And yeah, those things are fantastic because they reduce the distance that the head can move. So it's more for the head than it is for the neck itself, because it helps, with the reduction of anything. You from a prevention of concussions, you're reducing the amount of rotation and you're reducing the amount of linear movement that happens on the collision, which is huge, for trying to prevent those concussions from happening on the field.
Did you ever think about wearing that piece of wood that Brian Cox would wear behind his neck?
The 2x4.
No, I didn't like that one. I didn't like the kind of the funky little rectangle in the back.
Yeah. You never wanted to go just a big piece of wood.
For me, it would be like, how many times during the course of the game are we going to meet helmet to helmet where my head is going to go straight back?
Right.
Mine was, it's going to go off to the side. It's going to go at a 45-degree angle. To me, it seemed like that thing, helps you on one or two hits maybe during the course of the game.
You were drafted in the second round as a fullback. Were you drafted as a fullback in the second round? I mean, talk about how the game has changed. You were drafted in the second round as a fullback?
Oh, he was a runner.
Or were you more of a runner?
Oh, yeah, he could tote that.
Yeah, I was an option fullback at Syracuse. So I had over 100 carries, my 3 years as a starter. So when I left Syracuse, I was in the top 10 in rushing yards in 1989. So, yeah, I got a lot of carries. The big question for me coming out of college was a receiver, which was funny because, Brock knows we all grow up playing football in the backyards as kids. So everybody learns how to catch,
right.
When you're 8, 9, 10 years old. So I was always confident in my hands, but I didn't have a lot of opportunity at school. So I didn't have a lot of catches, but I did have a good yards per catch average. And then the biggest thing was pass protection, because we didn't have a lot of that, just, blocking the off-ball linebacker coming on a blitz, blocking a walk-up outside linebacker coming off the edge. So that was the big thing that people wanted to see. And it was really fortunate for me, that when I went to the Senior Bowl, I only had to go. I can't remember. I go blank on his name. Brock will be able to help me here. Derek from Alabama, the Hall of Famer who we lost far too early. Derek Thomas. Yep. Derek Thomas was going to be my measuring stick, which I felt was unfair because I thought he was a measuring stick for the tackles and not for the running backs.
Yes.
But yeah, that was my task at the Senior Bowl.
One of 5 Hall of Famers drafted before you that year. How about that? How about the beginning of that 89 draft?
I tell everybody, go back and look at that 1989 first-round draft.
Troy Aikman, and then sadly Tony Mandarich, but then Barry Sanders, Derek Thomas, Deion Sanders all in a row, and Steve Atwater at number 20 to Denver. What an unbelievable draft. That's crazy. Wow. Hey, Moose, thank you. Thanks for being with us today, and looking forward to hearing you on the call along with Kugler, who I love. I think he's great. And Allison,
Kevin's fantastic. And Allison's a gem. She is so good. I am so happy that Fox has brought her into our family, and that we're the group that gets to work with her. She's been outstanding.
That's awesome. All right, we're looking forward to it. Thank you very much. We appreciate all the time, and we'll do it again.
You got it, Brock. Always great to visit with you.
How about Brock going Mooser at the end of the interview? Mooser. That surprised me. Took me, that shocked me a little bit. All right, great stuff. I really enjoyed talking to him yesterday. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well. G. Scott's going to be in at 8:30. We've got all our regular Friday stuff to do. And Like yesterday, I know I was being maybe a little flippant about the Titans, and then I was being like, boring Thursday night game. Well, I don't know, something about seeing the Texans last night come back and just beat the Bills. Like, all right, don't mess around with the Titans. Put this team away early. We'll discuss them next on Brock and Salk.
He came to Seattle at the trade deadline.
Pitch to Naylor, swung on, drilled, gap right center field.
Getting traded here was a blessing.
And instantly made himself a fan favorite.
The ride or die fans embraced me right away.
A bases clearing, 3-run double by Josh Naylor.
5 more years of Josh Naylor as a Mariner was about as simple a decision as we could make. I want to continue to give this city the best thing I can.
Live it up, Mariners fans.
That World Series that we're shooting for here.
With a home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even bad hair day?
Yep.
And tree branch fell on my car day?
Especially that day. Progressive has you covered 24/7 for your home and auto.
How about thought it was chicken, but it was tuna day? Or overnight construction outside my bedroom day?
Those days too.
Great, because that was each day this week.
Been there. Well, at least your home and auto are covered every day with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Dave Chappelle, live at Climate Pledge Arena December 9th, one night only. The comedy legend returns to Seattle. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't wait. Dave Chappelle, Climate Pledge Arena December 9th. Get your seats today.
Black Friday is coming, and that's the smart time to shop for a top-rated TV from Samsung, LG, or Sony. But why wait? You can get those Black Friday TV deals right now at Video Only, and then enjoy Thanksgiving with your new TV. Still want to wait? Then how about better than Black Friday deals? The top-rated TVs at stupid low prices. Check out Video Only now before the rush, or you'll be sorry.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Too many breakup songs getting you down? Put a little bossa nova in the playlist. Sometimes a different way is the better way. Like the SR 509 Expressway near SeaTac. Get a good-to-go pass to save $2 every time you use it, and on other toll roads in Washington.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of manager.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! Brock, what would you think about me being honest with the people to start the show today? What would you think about real honesty to start the show today? It's a football Friday. It's powered by Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
I feel like you've said this a lot. Like, hey, I don't fake the funk on the nasty.
I know, but this would be even. This is more honest than normal. This is going even to another level of honesty.
Is it honesty or transparency?
Yeah, it's probably
of transparency.
Yeah, that's right. It's probably.
Why don't you use that? Because if you say honesty, they're gonna be like, oh, you lie to us.
That's a good point. That's a good point. It's much more.
Why don't you call it a depth of vulnerability and transparency?
It's not even really vulnerability, but transparency. We have a 4-hour show, or let's say a 3-hour show left. I'd probably have like 2 hours of content. I'm just going to be straight up honest with you guys.
Really?
Like, yeah. And so today could, be weird. Like there could be some stuff in there that you don't necessarily, expect. But like, I got like 2 hours of content for a 3-hour show.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm just going to let you guys know that. And usually when that happens, it's not like the first time. It doesn't happen often. Honestly, most days on a 4-hour show, I feel like I have 5 hours of content for a 4-hour show.
Sure.
Most days come in here, I'm like, I got 5 hours of content for a 4-hour show.
Especially the last 3, 4, 5 months.
It's been unbelievable. The easiest job in the world.
Almost too much. Almost too much.
Easiest job in the world. And there's stuff. I mean, we got good Buster Only sound to react to, and we've got some Adam Jude stuff to react to. We'll do some baseball conversation, and Brock's got a little game show, and G. Scott's coming in later, and open phone. So, like, it's not like I'm worried we're not going to make it through the show. Trust me. I feel like we got some good stuff. But, like, sometimes when there's, like, not, like... like too much content, there might be time for some stuff that you just
silly stuff.
Yeah,
some silly stuff.
And I would guess the half hour with G could be part of that this year as well. Yeah. So that's what I've got. I just wanted to let you know that this morning, Brock, as we get ready for the weekend and get ready for the Titans. What is the realistic fear factor? Mine was very little yesterday. And I know the Titans aren't the Texans. Texans are a much better team. That's a 500 team with some real threats. But, like, seeing the Texans beat the Bills last night is a good reminder. Like, don't mess around, man.
Ever.
Do not mess around with any team in the NFL.
Ever. And, yeah, the Titans are not that. They don't have that group. They traded away Draymond that was having a nice run for them and has helped Baltimore, by the way. And we knew that when he was here. He was a good football player. He just wasn't a, $50 million football player.
Right.
And, yeah, so they've got big old Tavondre Sweat. You remember that dude, right? Yeah, big as a door. I mean, truly, like ate the whole door in the meeting we were at. I mean, gigantic man, and he and Jeffrey Simmons make it a little hard in the middle of the line of scrimmage. And Gray Zabel, great to see him back practicing yesterday. But if there is, kind of one kryptonite, one vulnerable area for the Seahawks on the entire roster, I think you would point to guard is a rookie, now a backup center, and another guy that, in my opinion, in Bradford's a backup guard in the league. So there you go. You want a little fear? Those are two grown, men right in the middle of the line, and you got to handle them. Otherwise, they can diminish your running game and get you in third and long situations. And what happens in third and long situations for this offense? Not good things.
Right.
So handle your business. Fear factor, it's always real. I think these guys are going to be honed. I think they're going to be sharpened. I think they want to flush that loss from a week ago and get back in the chase.
So I think all those things are true. Also, I just can't bring myself to spend a full segment talking about being afraid of the Titans. Like, again, this is what I mean. Like, I put this down on the sheet. Like, let's talk about how realistically you should be afraid of the Titans. Like, and you should. But
well,
you going to talk about that for 9 minutes?
No. What's a better conversation on the heels of last night? And I was just on a national show talking about this. Both college football and the NFL, for the first time in a long time, parallel each other. Both of them have markets from coast to coast that feel like their team can win a national title and win a Super Bowl.
Well, that's definitely true.
Not just be in it. Not just like, oh, this will be nice to make the playoffs. Oh, this will be nice to end a drought. Oh, this would be nice next step for Mike McDonald. That legitimately from Denver to Indianapolis, from Bloomington to Eugene, all these places feel like, man, we play our game, we can win a national title, and we can win a Super Bowl. The Bills are vulnerable. The Bills are fraudulent defensively. Yep. They got nothing defensively, and now some injuries up front. And very few playmakers.
I was asked yesterday, Brock. I went to the barber yesterday and was asked, okay, who are the 4 best teams in the NFL? And I was like, all right, he's like, yeah, why don't you go 2 in each conference?
Okay.
And I started going through that exercise, and I was like, I can't do that. I think the 4 best teams in the NFL are all in the NFC. That was just looking through the AFC, and there's some good teams. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to, poo-poo the Broncos or the Patriots who have very good records, the Bills,
the
Colts. But I think the Colts haven't proven it yet for sure. Like they still make me very nervous. The Broncos, I think the defense is excellent. The offense is not very good. The Patriots haven't really. The Patriots are good, but like top 4 team in the NFL, they don't feel like that to me at all. Especially with some of the schedule they've had this year. I know they've beaten a couple of good teams. The Bills are going the wrong way. The Ravens are going the wrong way. The Chiefs are going the wrong way.
Steelers
honestly,
the
Steelers. I have no respect for them. So, like, you ask me who are the 4 best teams in the NFL? My gut tells me, I don't have evidence for this, my gut tells me that in no particular order, it's the 2 teams in the NFC West, Seahawks and Rams, the Eagles still, because you got to knock off the champ. And even though they haven't necessarily shown it this year, I still want to put the Lions in there. I think they are the 4th best team, but I have question marks there. Maybe you could make an argument that should be Denver, one of the
Yep.
But none of those teams feel like a runaway, not even close. They're definitely the best.
When was the last time it was ever like this? When was it the last time? There's been always a 15-2 Chiefs team, a 15-2 Eagles team, go through the list, a 15-2 Bills team, like that. You just felt like, a 15-2 Ravens team, like, I mean, it's great. It's great to get in there, but there's like this behemoth of the Dodgers, right? That is out there if there's a comparison to be made, and there's just not this year.
Not
these
at all.
teams,
Yeah.
no, these teams have.
Now, that being said, Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes makes it into the postseason, and you're still going to just, because those guys exist, you're still going to be afraid of those teams.
They're dangerous animals, but they're all getting a little bit older.
Very much so.
Right? I think, Lamar is having a really hard time staying healthy. Eventually, Josh is going to lose a step. Mahomes, I think, to some degree, I don't see the elusiveness that I once saw and the slipperiness. And I know he tried to get a little bit leaner as he's getting older to help do that. But Father Time, it catches and it tags him and then ultimately beats him. And, this is awesome. And it's the same way in college football. College football used to be Alabama and Georgia. Oh, great. You're going to make the 14 playoff. Good luck. Ohio State, good luck. And I know Ohio State's undefeated and they're very talented, but I saw them with my own eyes and they got a first-year redshirt freshman QB and they're very, very good. But my goodness gracious. And as I said, in Bloomington and in Athens and in Tuscaloosa, in Lubbock, Texas, like all over the country, there's teams that go, man, if I get in, there is not this superpower anymore, and I think it makes the game, both at the college and pro level, fascinating.
All right, there you go.
You like that content? You like those apples?
A+, man.
Well, if you like that, wait till 7:30. You are going to have some fun.
Is this game going to take a full segment at 7:30? Is it a long game? Because I also have like a quick question, like a quick little thing we can do at 7:30
too. A little bit of both.
All right.
We'll see how
Brock
you do.
has a game, but I never know what's going to happen when I haven't been in any way briefed or prepped on something like this.
Maura, Lyle, you guys feel
honest,
good about it behind the scenes? I gave them some tidbits. You guys feel good about it?
I mean, it seems pretty straightforward.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe that's why I feel like we don't have enough content for today's show. I'm completely in the dark for what we're doing from 7:30 to 7:45, and maybe that lack of control, Brock, is making me feel a little nervous.
Playing a game.
A little nervous. I know we're playing a game, but I don't know what the game is.
That's fine.
Yeah, but I usually like to know. Like, I usually am in control of kind of what's going on here. Driving
G
the bus.
may not be bringing Twister in. He may
do
or
you
may
think
not.
you're in
We'll
control
see.
when G comes in?
No, but at least I know what's going to happen. Like, I know that G's here, and like I know what that's
That's
like.
about all you know.
I know, but I have experience with it. By the way, he's already tweeting about the segment today.
I know.
Did you see this? He says, I need to pull up to Brock and Salk this morning to ask about Salk's Thanksgiving menu and also share 10 things you shouldn't say or do at Thanksgiving. 10? How long does he think this show is? We'll be back
Didn't he come with, like, you have to get a clean plate every time you go back for second
I remember
session?
that. Yeah, let's limit G to, I would say let's limit him to 3 or 4, but if we do give him the full 10, you're bound to get one that's totally ridiculous like that we can make fun of for the rest of the show. So maybe we'll do all 10. Stick around. Should be a fun morning. It's Brock and Salk, Sales Sports on 710.
The one and only Mark Schlereth with Wyman and Bob.
Despite the fact Darnold played as bad a game as maybe he's played in years, they were within a field goal of winning.
That's one of those you walk away from and you look at Sam Darnold and say, hey, dude, you don't have to prove anything to us. You don't got anything to prove. Like, you have earned it. You are really playing great football. You just got to clean up those mistakes, and you don't have anything to prove to your organization.
On Seattle Sports, on YouTube, and the Seattle Sports app.
The holidays are almost here. And do you or someone on your wish list want the gift of fitness? Well, Brock Heward here, and the Top Fitness Black Friday sales event is on right now. I've told you all for years, there is nothing better than a home gym, and to give it as a gift and to friends, even better. And right now, you could save up to $1,000 on Inspire gyms, Inspire treadmills, and True treadmills, plus get free delivery and assembly on Precor treadmills, ellipticals, and exercise bikes. You can also save, how about this, up to 50% on last year's display models. With Olympic weight bars starting at $50 and home gym attachments and accessories, well, they're up to 50% off starting at just $10. So it's no secret why everyone from personal trainers to pro athletes love Top Fitness. You can visit them in Tukwila, Linwood, or Bellevue, or simply go to topfitness.com. Take care of your family, take care of your friends, take care of yourself with the Top Fitness Black Friday sales event on right now. Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your bark.
Seattle's rainy season is here. Don't wait to replace your roof. Schedule your free estimate at 3treeroofing.com and get $500 off your roofing project. Our expert team creates a custom plan for your home, ensuring a smooth, worry-free installation even in the winter months. With material prices low and lead time short, now is the best time to act. Stop throwing money at costly repairs. Protect your home this winter with a new roof from your neighbors at 3Tree Roofing. Visit 3treeroofing.com today to secure your $500 discount. 3Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Your new home is now ready. D.R. Horton, America's builder, has new homes that are ready today. With new construction communities throughout the Puget Sound and Central Washington areas and more coming, D.R. Horton has the right home for you. At D.R. Horton, we're still building with more construction, more communities, and more homes available every day. Find your new home, now ready at drhorton.com. That's drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
Hey, it's Tim Hunter, former Seattle radio goofball here with two words that aren't funny. Prostate cancer. Get your annual checkup. Keep an eye on that PSA number. And if you hear those two words like I did, talk to the folks at Swedish Cyberknife. 5 treatments, minimally invasive and technologically advanced over the other options. If you were a friend, and I consider you one, I'd highly recommend Swedish Cyberknife. We are so lucky to have them right here in town. Do your research, but definitely visit swedish.org/cyberknife prostate.
Dave Wyman here, and we've been fortunate to hear from 2 Swedish Cyberknife patients this year, Andy Ryder and Tim Hunter. Both heard about Cyberknife from our radio ads and completed successful treatment, raving about their experiences. Tim was impressed that treatment only took 5 days. Andy hosted a large international delegation the week after his treatment. If you, a friend, or a family member is diagnosed with prostate cancer, consider treatment with Swedish Cyberknife here in Seattle. Go to swedish.org/cyberknife prostate.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, if and when Gray Zabel plays on Sunday, Brock, I will, of course, tip my cap to you. I didn't think it would happen. I figured this was game against the Titans, knee injury, really need him for the rest of the way. Give him the week off, and then let's see what happens the following week. But he was a partial participant in practice yesterday, which certainly raises the question, could he get out there? Clint Kubiak said.
Yeah, big boost, and credit to him for working his tail off to get back, and our training staff. And, fortunate it wasn't worse.
He also had, an interesting description.
Yeah, Gray's a little gangster. I mean, he's tough. See him on the sideline after the game. You see the look in his eye you ask him how he's doing, and you can just tell the way he looks at you, the way he talks to you, that he's going to get back as soon as he can. So that's been something really impressive from him all along, and obviously something that's been developing into him at a very young age, and we're really lucky to have that on our offense.
As Maura pointed out, when he was picking rocks as a child.
Little gangster, man.
So do you think, I asked them earlier, do you think that means, Brock, that he's a small gangster or that he's a little bit gangster?
I think Clint Kubiak strikes me as one that when he has some downtime, watches Yellowstone, watches Tulsa Kings with Sylvester Stallone, who's a gangster in that movie.
Okay.
A mafia mob that moves to Tulsa. I'm going to guess it's in Kubiak's lexicon because of Sly Stallone and Tulsa Kings.
Okay.
That's going to be my guess.
But again,
Gangster.
does that mean he's a small gangster or he's a little bit gangster?
A little bit gangster.
Okay, that's what everyone seems to think. That's, I think, probably what makes the most sense.
I think that he's saying Gray Zabel's small.
No, but dude, he's a little gangster now.
You know what else he has?
I don't know.
Big, durable joints. That's why they evaluate the knees and the ankles. He's got big, durable joints.
Who is it who always talks about how big someone's hand? Is that Wyman? Who always talk about that's a big hamstring now. Was that Wyman's thing?
Was it?
I think so. I forget.
Let's put it on him.
Most of the other news, fairly positive or at least neutral. Ernest Jones missed a little time. Maybe that's an issue. With the knee injury, we'll see. The Titans obviously don't have a lot of stars, but Jeffrey Simmons would qualify. He has been dealing with a hamstring injury. Did get on the field for a partial part of practice yesterday after missing all of Wednesday, so I would assume he's going to play. Sam Darnold talked yesterday as well, Brock, and he was asked about the 4 picks.
Yeah, I mean, it's unacceptable
acceptable. We understand as an offense we have to be better. I have to be better protecting the football. And we're doing everything that we can in practice. And when the game comes to try to, take care of the football a little bit better.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You feel a little bit better about the Seahawks watching the Texans last night sack Josh Allen 8 times and pick him off a couple times too?
I didn't get to see any of the game. I was watching the hockey game.
They're pretty elite.
Yeah,
pretty elite.
That defense pretty good.
Pretty good. This league, man, the pendulum, right?
Seahawks
The
did pretty
pendulum
well against that
always.
team, didn't they?
The cycle of Sam played pretty well. He threw a pick. Stingley got him late, but I mean, just the cycle of this league is so fascinating, right? Oh, it's all throw. Oh, it's all easy completions. Oh, it's running backs don't matter. Oh, and then it's just the cycle of this thing is just awesome. That's the beauty of the game of football and has been for a century.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, Hot Stove, Brock, and we had a nice conversation with Buster Olney yesterday regarding the future of Tarek Skubal and other potential deals that the Mariners could make and what they should be up to this offseason. Skubal himself was asked about some of these trade rumors and said it's out of his control. He was asked about the numbers that have been reported, the insulting offer reportedly from Detroit.
There's not a ton of fact or truth behind any of these things, especially, even contract stuff. It's like, I don't really know where they come up with these numbers or that narrative. They create these narratives. It's part of the media job, though. I get it. I get it. But if you're, in my circle, that that's kind of how we handle things or how I'm going to handle things.
I think it's the media job to talk about it. I don't think it's the media's job to make up numbers, and I would be very surprised if that's the case. But if it is, then obviously that shouldn't happen.
Yeah,
I
wonder
think
where
he
that
hired
story
somebody.
came from?
Yeah, I wonder who he hired as his agent, too.
Scott Boras called up John Heyman, gave him the report, and Heyman talked about it.
I don't know where these media guys just make it up. That stuff drives me crazy. You know what? I don't want this guy anymore. That legitimately makes me mad. I hate that stuff.
Okay, we're not going that far.
Well,
no, we're not going that far. I don't want Tarek Skubal.
Watch me.
No.
Yeah, watch me, Lyle.
Lyle, you do a lot of homework. You get to know parents. You get to know grandparents. You get to know these guys at a pretty deep level. You know anything about Skubal from his time at Seattle U?
One of my friends played with him at Seattle U.
Seems like a good dude.
Yeah.
Just a genuine good dude, right?
By all accounts.
Did until I listen to that sound. That makes me really mad.
By all accounts, he's supposed to be a really good dude. My buddy that played with him always said the same thing.
There's nobody that Scott Boras can't tarnish, that he can't infect. There's nobody.
Did Cal fire Boras? He
Yes.
fired him, right?
He only moved on to it. There's some conversation there. I think he did. My understanding is that he moved on to go to a different agency.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. That there was a choice made of some sort.
Lyle doesn't seem to think so.
I know a lot of people don't. I know. There's some controversy.
Boras moved on from him?
No, that his agent left the Boras company and Cal just went with him, and there is some truth to that, but I don't think that's the whole story.
All right.
I think.
Here's the third thing you need to
who's
know.
the story, Salk. I'll tell you who's the story. My guy Schwartzy, contract year. Schwartzy's the story.
Yeah, he had the game winner last night. The Kraken down 2-0, and honestly, the first period they played last night was hideous. It was I can't even believe I kept watching the game. It was awful. And then they just came storming back from a 2-0 deficit in the third period. Ty Cartier got them going. Then it was Shane Wright to tie it up. And yes, Brock, your guy, Jaden Schwartz.
Monty takes it in. A flat pass, they score! Hey, what do you say? Jaden Schwartz!
Yep, that was the game winner. Put them up 3-2.
Some are saying that time up in Alaska.
Some are saying.
Some rejuvenation of the
some
career.
Are saying. They're 10-5-5 in the season.
Yeah, should I be concerned 20 games in, Salk? Manny Beniers got 2 goals.
Concerned?
Yeah, is that a concern?
Well,
20 games in. He does have 11 assists. He does lead the team in assists.
I don't know what you mean by concerned. That's what Matty Beniers is. I think we've figured this out, right?
2 goals in 20 games?
He's not a big goal scorer. It's not who he is. That's not his game.
He's more of a setup guy.
He's
got 11 assists.
He's a 3-zone player. He's a good defensive center, and he plays well in all 3 zones, and he's a playmaker of sorts. But I think at this point, we know Matty Beniers is a good player, but he's not a feared player.
Gotcha.
I think is that fair?
I think that's everything you need to know. We've also known through the years, Salk is very diverse in his culture. He knew, that Goldie Hawn turned 80 today. I mean, he just did. Maybe through Jake Wittenberg, but he knew that Goldie turned 80 today.
Yes, and I'm very happy for her.
He knows his music. He knows his arts. He knows his conservatory.
Hey, on the Goldie Hawn thing, Brock, the question that Jake asked is, what's your favorite Goldie Hawn movie? And obviously you and I were both going to say Wildcats as one of my favorite movies, period, starring Goldie Hawn or not. Did any other Goldie Hawn movie jump out to you?
Oh, Overboard was a good one.
It's a good movie with her and Kurt Russell.
Yeah, she was good in that. Really good in that movie.
I also thought I would mention Private Benjamin, the original Private Benjamin, super funny. What's the one where she and Meryl Streep are getting old? Death Becomes Her. That's a really funny movie as well with Bruce Willis. So yeah, there's a lot of really good. It's
a good segue. This is a good segue. So
good Goldie Hawn movies.
Yeah, thank you to Jake for shouting that out. That she's 80 today. You know your actors in ways that Maura and Lyle and I don't know.
Man, I'm afraid
we'll
of this.
We'll see just how well you know them. Next, I'm Brock and Salk.
The one and only Mark Schlereth with Wyman and Bob.
Despite the fact Darnold played as bad a game as maybe he's played in years, they were within a field goal of winning.
That's one of those you walk away from and you look at Sam Darnold and say, hey, dude, you don't have to prove anything to us. You don't got anything to prove. Like, you have earned it. You are really playing great football. You just got to clean up those mistakes, and you don't have anything to prove to your organization.
On Seattle Sports, on YouTube, and the Seattle Sports app.
The best time of the year is here. Toyotathon. Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton are providing you with the largest savings and the widest selection of inventory on Toyota favorites like Tacomas and Tundras, the Gas RAV4, the Hybrid RAV4, and the Hybrid Camry. It's Toyotathon at TOK and TOR. That's ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Get a test drive, meet the wonderful staff, get a new car. It's Toyotathon, people. Come on.
Sparta's Pizza reminds listeners many uniformed personnel and healthcare providers will spend this holiday season working hard to keep us safe. These heroic men and women spend long hours away from home, protecting our freedom and providing critical medical care. Please thank them for their many sacrifices and putting their lives on the line for us every day. Happy holidays to you and yours from the entire team at Sparta's Pizza and Spaghetti House, serving the best pizza in the universe for over 40 years. Come visit them in Linwood, Bothell, Mill Creek, or online at SpartasPizza.com.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now the company's changed, or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan Wealth, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Dave Chappelle, live at Climate Pledge Arena December 9th, one night only. The comedy legend returns to Seattle. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't wait, Dave Chappelle, Climate Pledge Arena December 9th. Get your seats today.
This year's ratings of the best TVs just got published, and Samsung, LG, and Sony scored the highest. Also, they warned about the poor performance of the bargain brands promoted at some stores. So where can you get the best deal on the top-rated TVs? At the club? Online? Nope. At Video Only. They've got their better than Black Friday deals on right now. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only before you buy.
A 15-year-old girl who chewed through a rope to escape a serial killer.
I used my front teeth to saw on the rope in my mouth.
The killer prowled the Pacific Northwest in the early 70s. He's been convicted of murdering 2 young women, but suspected of many more.
Maybe there's another one in that area.
Follow and binge all episodes of Stolen Voices of Dole Valley, available now. wherever you listen.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Touchdown! Seahawks! Ken Walker III!
Get everything Seahawks at seattlesports.com.
Life's expensive enough, isn't it? Groceries, gas, kids' activities. Sometimes your roof needs replacing, but your budget says not now. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. We want to help with an offer to lift that weight off your shoulders. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for up to 24 months. Or save up to $3,000 on a new roof today. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
Have you tried the dining district at the Bellevue Collection? Grab lunch with friends, meet up for happy hour, and stay for dinner and beyond. You can sample international flavors and local favorites from talented chefs. Try a new cocktail on a rooftop bar or watch the game with friends. And explore the lively nightlife scene. The Dining District at the Bellevue Collection, where your taste adventure begins. Learn more at BellevueCollection.com/dining district.
Your new home is now ready. D.R. Horton, America's builder, has new homes that are ready today. With new construction communities throughout the Puget Sound and Central Washington areas and more coming, D.R. Horton has the right home for you. At D.R. Horton, we're still building with more construction, more communities, and more homes available every day. Find your new home, now ready at drhorton.com. That's drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
As a quarterback, you cannot run a winning play with a messy playbook. And most companies' data, well, it's a mess. AI is changing the game, but if your data is scattered, you're stuck on the sidelines. Brock Heward here, and this is where my friends at Marquee Data come in. They get your data in shape, clean, connected, ready to perform, so you can finally put AI to work for your business. Whether sales, finance, or operations, every smart move starts with the right data. So head to mydataqb.com to draw up your game-winning data play today. That's Marquee Data or mydataqb.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Yeah, Goldie Hawn was in Foul Play. Thank you. Yes, that's one of my wife's favorite movies. She loves that. Bird on a Wire. Yep, that's another good one. The TV show Laugh-In. That's kind of how she got her start. Yep. Yeah, no, there's a ton of... Goldie Hawn is awesome, man.
A lot of good work.
She's kind of a legend. All right. Brock has a game for me. As I said, I'm a little concerned here on a Football Friday. Brock, powered by Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Usually I'm in control of these things. I'm letting you take the wheel. And I'm backing off for the next 15 minutes or so here.
Kind of. But you're right in the hot seat. You're actually not backing off. You're actually... kind of the lone competitor in this.
Oh, no.
Unless you want to phone a friend.
No.
If you want to bring a stranger into it.
No.
And, you can have the audience help you out if you think that would be the case. At some point, if this is going really badly, maybe we'll do that. But you are good with actors.
Aren't these just, there's only 2 options for each question?
Yeah, they're 50-50 too.
Yeah, well,
I don't think you need a lifeline for that. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So... I don't know, Salky. List 3 or 4, speaking of movies, 3 or 4 of the best football movies ever made.
Ever? Like my favorites?
The last 25, 30 years.
My favorites?
Sure. Some of your
Well, we already mentioned Wildcats. That would be on there. Probably got to go with The Program.
Program's way up
Those are my 2 favorite football movies.
Right. You're not really a Friday Night Lights or any given Sunday.
I like Friday Night Lights a lot. The movie is
Rudy.
good.
You don't really love those stories?
No, I like Rudy. I love
like
Rudy. No, you're wrong about. Don't put words into my mouth. I'm a big Rudy fan.
All right.
And then Remember the Titans would certainly be on my list. Great movie.
Maura, you want to play a little the Remember the Titans? You like Remember the Titans, did you?
See, now I'm concerned though because the Seahawks are playing the Titans.
Oh yes.
And that makes me nervous.
Oh, that sound right there. Doesn't it just get the blood flowing?
Not particularly. I don't think
this
I know
energy
the
drink I
music
took yesterday called Tweaker that I'll never
Titans.
take again. I'm never going to take Tweaker again because it tweaked me out. It's tweaked my system.
This is
doesn't
the
this sound
music from Remember the Titans?
Sure. Yes.
I'm not going to lie. Brock asked me to get it, and I was like, I don't know a specific song from Remember.
I think of them singing like...
So this is the music theme. This is the theme for Remember the Titans.
If you had just played this, there's no way I would have known what this was from.
Well, the audience would.
No, but they would not.
This sounds more like Rudy than Remember the Titans.
What?
Are
you
the two
kidding me?
The 2 things
right
I
here,
remember,
Coach Boone.
The 2
Are
things,
you kidding me? You out of your mind?
Yes, Brock. No one's kidding you.
The two things I remember from Remember the Titans, music-wise, are Ain't No Mountain High Enough, and then Na 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 Hey 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 Goodbye, or whatever the song's called.
Those are great too, but this is the score.
We are the Titans, the mighty. Like, I remember that.
Great. This is also the score and the theme. And I'm not alone in remembering that song, I promise you.
Pretty close.
So the game today, Salk, is very clearly this. Tennessee Titan or Remember the Titan actor.
All right. Remember the Titan actor? All right, let's go. Bring it on.
Tennessee Titan.
Bring it on.
Or Remember the Titan
How many?
I got about 7 or 8.
7 or 8?
Of each.
Of each. Okay. So you have like 15 of these?
Sure do.
All right. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Julius Chestnut. Tennessee Titan.
No, is this character or actor? I'm sorry, you asked me for
this
a character or an actor?
This is a Tennessee Titan player.
Yeah.
Or the Remember the Titan actor.
Actor, the actor's name, not the character's name. See, you're trying to fool me there because Julius is obviously the name of the middle linebacker and Remember the Titans. So I'm going to go.
He's a defensive end.
Well, they're like the two linebackers. Yeah, I'm going to go linebacker, and I'm going to say that is a Tennessee Titan.
Julius Chestnut is a Tennessee Titan.
Thank you. Obviously.
Way to go.
Easy.
I did try to fool you.
I know.
I tried to play with your memory.
I'm on to you. I know how you work. I'm on to
my
you.
game?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do. All right, one for me.
Tennessee Titan or Remember the Titan actor.
All right, come on.
Donald Faison.
Oh, well, he plays Rev.
That's not how you say it.
It's Faison, but okay. Plays Rev.
Wow, he doesn't play Rev. He doesn't play Rev.
Who does he
does play? Petey.
Oh, Petey. I'm sorry, Petey. Yeah. I'm confusing the two.
Wow.
Petey. Yeah.
So,
He plays
You
Petey.
are on a roll.
Well, I mean, he was in
Do you know
Scrubs
why?
for like 10 years or whatever.
Because you know your football and you know your actors.
You're right. That's me.
Salk 2.
Yeah.
Brock 0. Okay. Although this is not competing against me.
Well,
This is
it
competing
kind of
against
feels
yourself.
like I am.
Cedric Gray.
Oh, that's a hard one. Cedric Gray.
Cedric Gray.
Let me be clear. I've never heard that name before. But I'm going to say Tennessee Titan.
Cedric Gray is the leading tackler.
Yeah.
And middle linebacker of the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, 3 for 3. Let's
Actually, now I'm starting to recognize this music because this is the music when Rev scores the touchdown in the title game.
Thank you. Thank you, Lyle.
Yeah, this sounds more familiar now. I would agree with that. But still, not like a famous theme.
Ryan Kowalski. Ryan
Kowalski.
Ryan Kowalski.
Tennessee Titan.
Ryan Kowalski was Titan number 2.
No,
Remember
what
the
Titan number 2? Dude, that's not right. You're supposed to
It's a
have
deep
like
poll.
actual actors.
It's a deep poll.
No,
The
that's
rest-
ridiculous. He's an extra. Dude, you can't give me extras.
Read
You're
one.
going to give me an extra?
No, nope. The rest are all characters. with
That's an
names.
extra.
Salk, you're up 3-0.
Whatever.
I'm
Don't
not
give
gonna
me
let
extras.
you run the table.
Don't you give me
Jeez.
extras. That's such garbage.
J. Don Ferguson. J. Don Ferguson.
How do you spell J-Don? Is it J.D-O-N? Or is it
Tennessee
like J-A-E-D-O-N?
Tennessey Titan.
Well, are you not going to tell me how to spell it?
J. Don Ferguson.
J.D-O-N?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a Remember the Titan. That's an
That is
actor.
the executive director of Remember the Titans.
This is absurd.
Salk 4.
Now
You're
that I
up
know this,
4-1.
now I know that it's not. So that's not a Remember the Titans actor.
Yeah,
he was the executive director.
But he's
of
not an
Remember the
actor.
Titans.
You're kind
Kip.
of changing the rules as you told them those players.
I was gonna say,
Kip
I'll say to you
Purdue.
what I said to Salk yesterday about the president's
Kip.
thing. You're moving the goalposts here. You said
Kip.
it's players from the movie, and now
You're
you're doing
just
directors.
like the bad guys in the movie, moving the goalposts, Brock.
Okay, Mason Kinsey. The rest are all.
Mason Kinsey, he plays for the
Mason
Titans.
Kinsey. He does. He is a wide receiver.
I knew that.
Like you knew that. with
No, I
one
did.
reception
Mason,
for
you don't think
14.
I've ever heard of Mason Kinsey, Brock?
No.
He went
No,
to.
actually, no.
I know Mason Kinsey went to Auburn.
You're so stupid.
I don't know, but I feel like I'm doing pretty well. The only one I didn't get right was an extra. Some guy they pulled out of the parking lot and asked him if he wanted to play one of the random extras on the movie.
You know what? Play another song if you'd like a different song.
Alex and Monroe says, next up, Brock's going to be using the best boy grip. Exactly. Totally ridiculous.
Craig Kirkwood.
Craig Kirkwood?
Craig, give me some music. Yeah, I need some music.
Craig Kirkwood, I think, is one of the actors in the movie.
You think he is, or is he a player?
No, I think he's an actor in the movie.
He is Rev.
Yeah.
Craig Kirkwood is Rev.
Right. Dude, I'm killing this. Destroying this.
6-1.
I can't even believe you wanted to bring this noise
Mason
my way.
Kinsey went to Barry.
Barry?
Do you know where that is?
Yeah, that's where he transferred from after going to Auburn. He transferred.
Joey Sly.
Joey Sly is he's a player for the Titans.
He is a kicker.
Yeah. I know Joey Sly. That one I actually knew. That might be the first one I've known, other than Donald Faison.
Let's go Neil Gant.
That one could go either way. I don't know who Neil Gant is, so I'm going to say he's an actor.
He is Frankie.
Yeah.
He is Frankie.
Frankie? Which one is Frankie? That's not the big...
Frankie.
Who's Frankie in the movie?
That's not even a main character in the movie, Frankie. I don't know who that is either.
Who's Frankie?
Guys, he's 8-1. Do you think I'm going to go Denzel Washington?
No, but
the guy's pretty good here. Salk's pretty dang good.
All right. I thought you maybe would go with some of the, at least mid-tier actors in the movie.
Baker.
Daryl Baker?
Daryl Baker.
Daryl Baker obviously plays for the Titans.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
He's a fourth leading tackler.
Yeah, dude. Come on. Why are you even testing me?
I got 3 more. These get a little harder. 3 more.
Harder? How can it be harder than you picking out random people in the script?
Brett Rice.
Brett Rice? No idea. That is Brett Rice sounds like a player.
That would be Coach Tyrell.
Oh,
Brett
Coach
Rice
Tyrell. That's his buddy?
Yep.
Yeah, he's good. Okay.
Burgess Jenkins.
Dude. Burgess Jenkins?
Burgess?
Yeah, he was the best boy grip on the movie.
It was Burgess Jenkins.
I don't know. I give up. I'm not even going to guess 50-50. I don't know who that is, and I don't think I want to know who that is.
He's Ray Buds from the movie. He was Ray. Ray Buds.
Which one is Ray?
He gets kicked off the team.
Oh, the kid who gets kicked off the team. Yeah.
You. All right, so 9-3, Salk. You've done pretty good. Gunnar Helm.
Gunnar Helm? Does he play Sunshine?
Gunnar Helm.
Nah, he probably plays for the team. He sounds like a
so?
Tennessee Titan.
He would be their third leading receiver, tight end out of Texas and Cherry Creek High School.
Right. Yep.
Salk, I knew you would do really well on this.
I killed it. You didn't ask any of the people. I thought you would put, what's the name of the...
Harris.
Wood Harris, yeah. By the way, you could go back and do the game again. I might get a bunch of them wrong.
Do you know who Wood Harris was?
No.
Julius.
Oh, actually, I did know that.
You did know that?
Well, he ends up going on to... You know what he's also really famous for?
No.
He plays Avon Barksdale in The Wire.
Oh, The Wire. Always comes back to The Wire.
Yeah.
So good job, man.
Thank you.
10-3.
Yeah. People did not like this game. A lot of texts saying that this was not a good game.
Here is here's a tough football question.
All right.
Who do you think the Tennessee Titans' leading receiver is? Who would be the leading receiver for the Tennessee Titans? They got rid of Tyler Lockett. He only had a couple catches. This is instructive and a good informative question.
I think it's their tight end, Frank Wycheck.
Good job. It is their tight end, but Frank is no longer on the roster.
It's not Frank Wycheck?
No.
But I figured it was their tight end.
Is it Calvin Ridley?
No, Calvin
it's their
Ridley
tight ends.
Yeah, it is their tight ends. Their tight ends are their first and third leading receivers.
Who's their tight end?
Chig I had this name on there too, but I figured yes. No, it's
Okonkwo, yeah.
Okonkwo. There we go. From Maryland. Actually a good player, Okonkwo. So he is their leading receiver. Gunnar Helm third, Calvin Ridley. So good job, Salky.
Thank you. I felt like I did pretty well.
Felt like it was a difficult game.
Well, it was nerve-wracking. I'll tell you that much. It was very nerving. Yes. Mostly letting you run it, I would say. It was
Kowalski. Ryan Kowalski.
See,
Titan.
I now forget. Which one was he?
He was the extra. He was Titan.
The extra. I can't believe you. Don't you feel any shame for doing that? No?
No, actually, I don't.
You feel no shame?
No.
None whatsoever?
No, because you crushed it.
I was hoping you were going to get Ethan Suplee in there because I know who he is because he's the big dude who was in a ton of stuff.
He's so good.
He's in Mallrats and...
Yep,
yeah.
He was good. That was honestly, that movie still plays to this day.
It's a good movie.
It really still plays. Program, maybe not quite as much. Wildcats, certain genre and audience. Remember the Titans still plays when it's on the old
It's
TV.
not better than Wildcats, Brock. I'm sorry. Wildcats is still better than that.
Right. How about some peanut brittle? We have a little left from last year's fundraising drive.
No thanks.
Sorry. Shout out to Goldie, man. She is 80 years old today.
Do you remember what happened when we tried to watch Wildcats?
Yeah, but
With
I think it was
Kyle
unfair.
And Howdy and Lydia. And
I do, but I think they were being unfair.
I think we lasted about 25 minutes before I was like,
No, because everyone got a little queasy because the bad guy in it makes a couple of like racist comments, and he does, and it's fair. I mean, that he does. But that's sort of the idea is like he's the racist jerk. He's the bad guy. Yeah.
Racist bad guy.
So I don't know.
Goldie's
like,
ex, right? Goldie's ex?
in the movie.
In the movie. Uh-huh.
It's never really clear. It's not her ex-husband. He shows up later.
Uh-huh.
Anywho,
yeah.
finds Wesley Snipes going to work on that couch. All right, Brock, why don't we move on? Why don't we just move on and do some Blue 88?
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, half back, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
I say they call me Tremaine, the ebony lover. I validate the theory when I'm under the cover. It's the sport of kings, better than diamond rings.
Football. There you go, Goldie. Sorry about that.
I think it was his ex because it was her kids, and Wesley was the babysitter with the girl, right?
Well, yeah, but who says that? You're right. Yeah,
I think it was her ex.
I'm sorry. I thought you meant that Dan was her ex. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's her ex who says that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You ready?
We were not. At least not when you came in, we weren't.
Have you ever had a faulty babysitter yet through the process?
We had one bad babysitter. Years and years ago. It was during the Super Bowl. It was during the Super Bowl where Sherm and company blew it, Jimmy Garoppolo.
Mm-hmm.
We were at the Super Bowl, and this babysitter, I don't know, something happened because Avery got a hold of an iPad and texted us and was like, "You have to come home right now." Cecily is like in the corner, will not come out, is so mad. It was a disaster. That was ugly.
866-979-3776. Have you ever had a bad babysitter? Stories welcome.
Brock, that was ugly. When I say ugly, I mean this kind of ugly.
You ugly! You ugly! You ugly! Your mama said you ugly! U-E-L-Y, you ain't got no alibi! You ugly!
All right. Brock, question number 1 for you. Roster competition, not usually a good thing in baseball, generally a really good thing in football. What are you seeing?
Yeah, and especially in some spots defensively. I think competition on the O-line, not a great thing. You kind of want continuity there. Competition at quarterback, not always a great thing. You kind of want your one quarterback. Competition to eat at receiver, great, but you also want that time with quarterback. Defensively, you love it. You love it on the D-line, and man, the Seahawks have made it really pay in the secondary. Aiden Dirty asked yesterday in his presser, how you handling this? How you handling the snaps of Job and Woolen and Spoon and all these guys? And when Julian Love comes back, how you doing this, Aiden?
I think the challenge is honesty. I think that's it. You have people, and I said it a couple of weeks to you guys, I don't see it no different as the guys that play on the front. It's competition, and I thought Reek has put games together. He deserves to be on the field, and you have to find when players are pushing you to put them on the field. I think it puts me and Mike in a great spot to say, okay, and the coaches to say, okay, how did they get on the field, and find ways.
This is awesome, and it really is a thing that is the envy of a lot of other organizations, right? What has DJ told us? At cut down time in August, it's always every team needs another lineman and another corner. And the fact that you've got a bunch of these corners that are pushing, and in particular, Rick Woolen's in a contract year, right? There's a lot of metrics. You pointed out a couple of them yesterday where he's really good. He's really sticky. He's really tight in coverage. Over the years, I know Hawkblogger has made a bunch of arguments because a lot of those next level numbers are pretty high. But he also, from a discipline, from a detail, from an accountability, from all of those things, has left a little to be desired. And the best thing for him and the team is this tremendous competition between he and Mr. J.
All right, question number 2. Well, we talked a little bit with Klatt this week about the fight or flight response from Sam Darnold, which he referred to as panic. Mm-hmm. What can they do this week to help him with that?
Yeah, this is really good from Sam yesterday. This is just kind of football 101, Salk, and it's not necessarily just the pre-snap read. Okay, what am I seeing pre-snap? Here's what they're showing me. The most important part is actually that movement post-snap. Sam talks about it yesterday.
No, I think just, just having a better, understanding when the ball's snapped, just what the coverage is and, when, a guy's going to come open and when he's not. I think just, when I say get stuck on a progression, I mean just seeing one side of the field and feeling like there's a chance that someone's going to get open over there rather than just moving on and clicking through my progression as I normally do.
Mm-hmm. That pre and post snap mechanism, it is so important for Sam to play in the way he has this year with so much anticipation. He's done a phenomenal job. How many times have you seen him hit that back foot and he is ripping it and the window is small? That little spot route to A.J. Barner, that little slant, that little stick route to Cooper Kupp or JSN in the middle of the field, man, you cannot wait. And so his pre-snap recognition's been awesome. Where he's gotten himself, and as he speaks to there, and some of the trouble finding answers is that post-snap movement. Making sure that what you see pre-snap declares itself post-snap. And the Rams were awesome at it. The Rams played a lot of nickel and played a lot of dime. And when you play that, Salk, you know what you can do? A lot of pre to post-snap confusion and illusion. Right? You can move guys. They can get to different areas. They can start in one look, but because their speed, they can get to another. Whereas if it's linebackers and base defense or heavy defense, a lot harder to have that disguise. So, yeah, pre-snap, post-snap recognition will be a big part of this deal on Sunday.
All right, question number 3. Brock, we like to play the roster game, right, where you get to choose who you'd prefer. Is there any roster in the NFL right now that you would trade the Seahawks roster for?
Oof. There's not many, and this plays back to the start of the show, right? When you said about fearing the Titans, and I brought it to a bigger picture of who do you fear in the league? Like whose roster do you truly, genuinely fear in the NFL? I think Philly's probably still got from an O-line, D-line, running back, receiver. Yeah, I think Philly's, but they're more seasoned. They're older. They're getting beat up. Like if this is for the next 3 years, what roster in the NFL would you rather have than the Seahawks? I don't know if there is one. I really don't. The Rams are going to kind of age out of this thing with Devontae and Stafford. And you saw what happened this week, right? We didn't even talk about it for a second. You saw after that game, 3 dudes went on the IR, right? Mm-hmm. So we talk about being the hammer and the nail, right? And you knocked 3 of those Rams on the IR for at least the next 3 to 4 weeks. May not even see them the next time you match up with them. So I think over the next 3 years, Salk, I don't think there is a roster right now that I would say, yep, want that one. In the short term, there's very few, certainly less than one hand, and it's what is going to make this run and in these playoffs so utterly fascinating.
All right, great stuff. Good Blue 88. That is, we do that every day at 7:45.
You know what there's not anymore, Salk? There's not a behemoth anymore. There's just not.
Just throw a little behemoth out there again,
behemoth in the league, yes.
I can't get over Goldie Hawn's career, man. She's been in movies since the late 60s.
And her daughter, too.
Kate Hudson, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Pretty talented.
Yeah.
Is there ever, I say these things. I should have a filter sometimes. No, just like father, son, mother, daughter. Like as far as the number of decades and decades that you make relevant shows. And relevant movies.
I mean, I would think the Sheen family with Martin Sheen, Charlie Sheen, and Emilio Estevez to be on the list.
Yep.
Obviously the Bridges family, right? Lloyd Bridges, and then his, Jeff and Bo.
Yep. Mother, daughter.
Yeah, I mean they're got to be really high at the top of that mother-daughter list of successful actresses.
I would think so.
I'm trying to think who else would be in that category.
Mm-hmm.
I know there are others, but nobody else is jumping to mind that's had that kind of success.
Nice. Any babysitting stories pop up on that old text?
No, I mean, somebody came home and
read.
I mean, nothing I wanted to read. Yeah, nothing that didn't start from a penthouse letters or something. So I think we're good. I don't think we need to go down that road. I think we're probably fine. This is what? That can't be true. Wildcats is only 30% on Rotten Tomatoes. Total. That is ridiculous. Yeah. Kirk and Mike Douglas. Yeah, that for sure. Kirk and Michael Douglas for sure. Yes. Thank you, everybody who pointed that out.
I think there have been a lot more fathers.
Oh, well, what about...
it's 30% and then 50% audience.
Well, what about
30% critics.
What about Don Johnson and Melanie Griffith and their daughters? What's his daughter's name? She was in... Dakota Johnson.
Yeah.
Fanning, right? Is that her name? Or Dakota Johnson something?
I think you're combining.
I am. I'm combining two people.
Is this movie a comedy?
Huh? Wildcats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Rotten Tomato does not like comedies.
True.
They give it bad grades. For example, I'd give The Benchwarmers about a 94% on Rotten Tomatoes. It gets like a 13%.
Thank you. Judy Garland and Liza Minnelli, Brock, would be a really big mother-daughter combo. Absolutely. I guess Andy McDowell's daughter is now a thing, although I don't know that I've seen her in anything. Okay. Don't forget Todd Bridges. That's funny. Ben Stiller and Jerry Stiller, for sure. That's another really good one. Yeah. All right. We can see if we can come up with some more. I got some baseball stuff to ask you about, though, next, Brock. The quote from Buster Olney that really stuck with me and might be the most ironic thing a Mariner fan could hear next on Brock and Salk.
After hitting a flat note in L.A.,
Sam looking, dumps a pass, it's intercepted. That's number 4.
the Seahawks head down yonder to Nashville, looking to get that twang back.
As a team, I think we're in good shape. One loss doesn't define us.
Rocking and rolling their way to another win.
You know, it's about us, how we can get better as a team.
When we do it right, it's all within our wheelhouse.
Seahawks, Titans, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m., pregame at 7. Giddy up.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. At Bail Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bailalarm.com today.
Guys, it's time to know your numbers and what they mean. And right now, Revive Men's Health is offering a $400 comprehensive wellness panel for just $99. Free if you start treatment. Offer ends November 30th. Book today at revivemenshealth.com. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
Stacey Rost here from Seattle Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, this is for you too. Stubborn fat is really hard to get rid of. And then there's all those gimmicky lasers, fat freezing methods, prescriptions. But imagine a simple solution that takes just one day and provides immediate noticeable results. Introducing ProSculpt. ProSculpt uses air-assisted technology that's safe and gentle, yet powerful, delivering instant fat-reducing and skin-tightening results. Performed by board-certified plastic surgeons while fully awake, ProSculpt contours your body with minimal downtime. It's designed to target problem areas: waistline, face, neck, arms, thighs. ProSculpt gently removes unwanted fat and tightens loose skin with FDA-cleared plasma technology, all in a simple, guaranteed one-day procedure. ProSculpt is one and done. For your free consultation and $250 off, visit ProSculpt.com for powerful permanent fat removal and skin tightening that works for ladies and you men. It's ProSculpt.com.
Wow, look at these Black Friday deals on TVs. Samsung, Sony, and LG at the lowest prices of the year, even on their top-rated models. Now we can get that top-rated Samsung we were thinking about, but we'll need to get up early on Friday.
These are great deals, but why wait? Video Only has all these deals right now. We can get what we want today, and they're even offering no-interest financing.
So we can get these Black Friday deals right now at Video Only and pay it off later?
Yep. And many of their prices are better than those flyers.
Better than Black Friday? No wonder Video Only got those high scores when they rated TV stores. Let's head over now and beat the crowds.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or dishwashers, but you will find the best deals on the best TVs, soundbars, and home theater systems. Shop around, but then make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma. Video Only.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person, or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Trajan Wealth Management.
Get his freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Yeah, Donald and Kiefer Sutherland, for sure. That's a good one. Debbie Reynolds, Carrie Fisher. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of them, man. There's a lot. There's a lot of. That's really funny. Tommy. That was ridiculous. I'm not doing that. Bruce Dern and Laura Dern, Brock, Tony. We said Tony Curtis and Jamie Lee Curtis. There's a million of them. All right. So Buster Only joins us yesterday. It is in general Football Friday, powered by Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, but allow us a little bit of baseball talk on here today as well. And Buster was pretty excited, not just about the Mariners and what they could do this offseason, but about where the future could go for this team.
And now going forward with this, terrific farm system they built up with the young pitching, that there, as I said, I think there's a chance that they keep this going for a while. I mean, think about it. A year ago, when they're entering conversations with Cal Raleigh about a long-term contract, and Cal's asking them, "Hey, what are your plans?" And clearly he bought in, and he's a great guy to build around. And Julio is a great guy to build around in terms of personalities. You could see that culture that they have within the organization, fully supported by the fan base there. I mean, it really does feel like that for, the next 5 or 6 years at least, we're going to be talking about the Mariners being contenders year in and year out.
Okay, so when I heard that, Brock, yesterday, he also referred to as like a potential, what do you say, a decade of dominance, I think he said, could be on tap as the other teams in the division are heading in the other direction. Kind of made me go two ways. I know you love the two ways. So it kind of made me go two ways. One, if indeed all of that goes down and the Mariners do start a long decade of dominance atop the AL West, I think that there's going to be many turning points, many moments that we will point to that say, okay, that's when it all began. And obviously, the hiring of Jerry, you're going to look at the You're going to look at the decision to rebuild, Julio coming up. You're going to probably end up looking at, the Scott Service, Dan Wilson move. Like, there's going to be a lot of things in particular that you will
inflection.
Yeah, inflection points. Mm-hmm. But maybe the one that will be most important for actually like turning the corner will be the re-signing of Cal Raleigh. Mm-hmm. That when Cal made the decision to re-sign and be a part of this thing long term, he blessed that vision. And it means that there was a good vision that Jerry DePoto and Justin Hollander and the rest of their crew that they had, and Cal bought into it and said, okay, you sold me on it. I believe it. So that sales job they did on that day and the vision that they had behind them had to be, incredibly important. But I really do think that Cal giving it his blessing and therefore kind of giving it the blessing of the clubhouse, given the respect he has in that room, I think that's going to end up being one of those really important moments in what happens and what transpires for the Mariners.
Yeah, I think that is fair. As you walk through that, my mind races to one other kind of tentacle to the whole deal that and obviously you can't include everything, but we talked to him a few months ago in this process. And I'm glad we did. And that is the acquisition phase. That is the draft phase. That is Scott Hunter.
Absolutely.
And the continuity of that team.
Yep.
Right? And I can pretty much bet that on Sunday, if the game goes the right way for the Seahawks, you're going to see a really cool production piece that I encouraged Moose Johnson and his crew to do, because I know a bunch of them, and Allison and Cougs and all of them. I said, we've not watched a Seahawk game this year where they've really gone back a decade to look at that draft, to look at the free agent acquisitions, and to look at what it did to build, that run they had, the greatest run pro football history here in this area.
So that was the first direction my mind went of like, man, what Cal did was really going to be monumentally.
Cal could see it's him, it's Logan, it's George, it's you guys have hit on so much of this talent in this draft.
The other though is this whole idea of getting to that decade of dominance, and there's sort of two directions you can go to get there, right? You could try to give up some future pieces and try to bring in a Tarek Skubal and get yourself over the top and kickstart it that way, right? That the last thing you need is the ace, and so you go out, you sacrifice some of the incredible talent in your system, and you try to bring back the piece to get you over the top. It is absolutely one direction to go. But Buster, I think you heard yesterday, was not necessarily advocating they go in that direction, right? He talked a lot about some of the talent they have in their system and what could be done if you just kind of let them come up in waves.
And the great thing about the Mariners is they have, it feels like a flood of those guys and options and players who in spring training early in the year are going to push their way to the big leagues, and they're in a good spot there. And I do think, if you do trade for a guy like Skubal, as I said, you are announcing to the world, we are trying to win the World Series in 2026. But there is a sound argument to be made to slow play it, to keep the prospects, because when you look at the landscape of the American League West, the Astros, who dominated it for a decade, they clearly have come down. The Texas Rangers are going to spend this winter managing their payroll. We should look at the A's as being like American League version of the Rockies. So there is real opportunity for the Mariners. And if you were to tell me a decade from now that 2025 was sort of their introduction into a long wave of dominance in the American League West, that would not be surprising.
And you know what would be sort of funny about that? It's kind of what Jerry was trying to get to with the 54% argument. He didn't say it the right way, obviously, and it was the wrong time to say it as well. I'm not sitting here trying to defend it, but that's essentially what Jerry was trying to say that day. When you give yourself sustained bites at the apple, you are most likely to have an era of dominant success. I think what you're also hearing, though, and this is where some of the fun part of the conversation is, it's like, yeah, that's great, and you want that, but when you get to a point where you're really close, like they are right now, what are you going to do to get yourself over the top? And I don't know whether Tarek Skubal is that guy. Maybe he is, Brock. You could certainly make the argument. It depends on what it's going to cost. But I do think that there is an element of, look, what you had last year was great. It was a really good start to this thing. It also needed the greatest year a catcher has ever had from Cal Raleigh. And while it would be awesome for him to do that again, I think going into the season expecting 60 more home runs from Cal Raleigh is a fool's errand. It's a fool's mission. So what are you going to do to get better? Because you've got to get better.
So do you, in order to have this conversation, do you think the Mariners are at where the Astros are at? Is it started to percolate in 15 and 16?
It sure
right?
feels
They totally
pretty
rebuilt.
close.
In 15, the Astros won 86 games, finished second. In 16, they won 89 games, actually finished third. And then they went on their run, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. As you look at this Mariners team, do you have the Correa, Altuve, Bregman? Do you have, do you feel like you've got those young pieces?
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at it and say with Cal and Julio and now Naylor, and yeah, I think you do. I think you say you've got your dudes. And you've got some other guys coming just like they did. Not all of those guys were fully formed products when they started kind of making waves. Yeah, I think you look at it and say we've got our dudes. And especially when you include the pitching staff, I think your pitching staff in theory is better even than what their pitching staff was, especially before they went out and got Verlander and Garrett Cole. So yeah, I do. I think you're in that same zone. You just went to within a whisper of going to the World Series last year.
Well, I'll tell you another inflection point that could happen in this whole deal is the Kate Anderson. That dude should have been the number one, could have been the number one. But the fact that he fell to you, I mean, the people in baseball thought, now there is no chance. I remember making some bets with people. Like, I mean, do you think, no, there is no chance that guy falls to you. What if that dude is that dude? What if he is that next that we've seen in baseball?
Yeah, and he might be, and maybe Colt Emerson is, and I mean, like maybe Ryan Sloan is in a couple of years. I mean, you have to sort of think of those things as possibilities, but not betting on them happening. So I think they're in a phenomenal position. I want to. God, we don't even really have time. I'll tell you. I'll do this in Need to Know because I want to play you Adam Jude's sound where he threw out a contract proposal on Jorge Polanco, and I think it's a great proposal, and I think Polanco says thanks but no thanks, and I think that's again where this whole offseason gets interesting. So I'll play that for you next. Everything you need to know coming up, and then G. Scott's coming in at 8:30. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
He came to Seattle at the trade deadline.
Pitch to Naylor, swung on, drilled, gap right center field.
Getting traded here was a blessing.
And instantly made himself a fan favorite.
So they're ride or die fans. Embraced me right away.
A bases clearing, 3-run double by Josh Naylor.
5 more years of Josh Naylor as a Mariner was about as simple a decision as we can make. I want to continue to give this city the best thing I can.
Live it up, Mariners fans.
That World Series that we're shooting for here.
With the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be.
With a Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Our friends at Mazda of Everett always offer you their best deals. Mazda of Everett is the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer for a reason. They sell more new Mazdas than any other dealer on the West Coast. So come check out the Mazda More to Move You sales event now. Shop over 300 new Mazda CX-5s with 0.9 financing for 60 months, available on approved credit. Located on Highway 99 in Everett, or shop MazdaofEverett.com. Based on Mazda USA's retail sales reports 2025.
Want more Seahawks content? Join me, G. Scott, on The Reset. New episodes of the podcast every Monday and Thursday on YouTube or on the Seattle Sports app. Husky Nation, the rivalry is on, but this time it's bigger than football. This holiday season, we're taking a fight from the field to the table with Rivalry for a Reason, a competition fundraiser between UW and Oregon fans to tackle food insecurity across the Northwest. Every dollar you donate counts as a vote, and votes are unlimited. So let's outgive the Ducks and show our Husky pride. 100% goes to households in need, thanks to Safeway and Northwest Harvest. Visit dogsvsducks.org today.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your buck.
The best time of the year is here, Toyotathon. Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton are providing you with the largest savings and the widest selection of inventory on Toyota favorites like Tacomas and Tundras, the Gas RAV4, the Hybrid RAV4, and the Hybrid Camry. It's Toyotathon at TOK and TOR. That's ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Get a test drive, meet the wonderful staff, get a new car. It's Toyotathon, people. Come on.
O'Brien.
We live for the jaw droppers.
Gets hit in the backfield and dropped. Guess who? Witherspoon.
The deep balls sent sky high.
Gonna throw right down the seam. Touchdown, Seahawks!
Big moments that throw you out of your seat.
And it's intercepted. Richard Sherman with a leaping interception.
Questioning the laws of physics and worthy of the celebration. Celebrating 50 seasons of Seahawks football. Visit Seahawks.com/tickets today.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, Gray Zabel is quite the tough dude, man. I mean, on Sunday, it looked like he was going to be missing quite a bit of time. By Monday, it looked more optimistic. Wednesday, he didn't practice, and I was feeling pretty secure in my thought, Brock, that he wasn't going to play this weekend, that maybe we'd see him next Sunday. And then yesterday, he was a partial participant, and his offensive coordinator, Clint Kubiak, is very impressed with him.
Yeah, Gray's a little gangster. I mean, he's tough. See him on the sideline after the game. You see the look in his eye of, you ask him how he's doing, and you can just tell the way he looks at you, the way he talks to you, that he's going to get back as soon as he can. So that's been something really impressive from him all along, and obviously something that's been developing into him at a very young age, and we're really lucky to have that on our offense.
Yeah, that North Dakota State system, Salky, they churn out these kind of dudes, man, with this kind of fiber and this kind of background. And yeah, growing up on the farm was a big part of it as well. But like, you don't miss games. It's a throwback. It's a throwback to Hutch and those guys. There's a reason that Steve Hutchinson was so adamant to John Schneider around the draft that this is your guy. Like, don't fool around. This is your guy. Because he's gonna post, and even if he's not quite 100%, he knows It's better for the team when he is playing, and especially with Sundell out, everything else, you need him. And great to see him physically able to do it. Now, today will also be important, right? You come back and you got adrenaline. You practice Thursday. You build yourself up to it. Let's hope there's no swelling, no other issues, that he can participate again today and be ready to roll on Sunday. That little gangster.
Yeah, he is. He's just a little gangster. What a tremendous line.
So if you were to look at 1 through 53 on the roster and say, who's the little gangster? Where would Grace Abel be?
I don't know whether that's the first name that would have come to mind.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so. By the way, Ernest Jones, we played the sound quite a bit of what he said about Sam Darnold. Turns out it was meaningful to Sam as well.
We've put a lot of work in up to this point, and I think myself included, but all those guys in the locker room, we've all put a lot of work in. When things don't necessarily go the way that I want them to, especially on game day, the reason that it sucks for me is because I feel like I'm letting those guys down, and I feel like a lot of the guys in the locker room feel the same way. So that's kind of that energy, and the things that he said, it meant a lot to me, just to for a guy to have my back like that. But again, I know that the guys are just going to go fight no matter what the case is, and so I'm going to do everything that I can to put my best foot forward and go execute at a high level.
Pretty cool response from Sam Darnold.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Second year in a row, Brock, we're going to get a number 51 retired. We knew that. Randy Johnson would have his number retired. But now we know when. May 2nd will be the day to celebrate the big unit and his time here in Seattle, which was pretty remarkable. All right, so hot stove stuff. I said I wanted to play you this sound from Adam Jude as he gave their priority as being Jorge Polanco and explains what that could look like.
Jorge Polanco is clearly the best fit. He can spend the majority of his time at DH, and then on the days Cal is going to DH, you can shift Polanco over to second base. They can have a really methodical and thoughtful plan for Polanco, just like they did this year, to keep him off his feet at times too. I think the big question with Polanco specifically is it a 2-year deal for a 32-year-old, or is it a 3-year deal, and what's the average annual value there? But I think the Mariners, on a 2-year, say $12 or $14 million deal in that range, it makes a ton of sense for them. They can afford it right now, and they know he's one of those key pieces. We saw when he's feeling good in the playoffs, hitting in that cleanup spot, just how valuable he is. So I am expecting Polanco eventually to kind of come back to the Mariners and say, hey, let's try to work something out. Whether they ultimately end up getting a deal done obviously remains to be seen, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if that ends up being the Mariners' next main move is bringing Polanco back.
Let me be very clear here today, Brock.
2 years, $24 million?
Oh, I don't think that's what he was. I got the sense he was saying 2 years, 12 to 14 million.
No, I think he means per year.
Yeah,
because I wanted to be very clear. I would absolutely sign Jorge Polanco to 2 years for 12 to 14 million.
No, I didn't.
He would say no to that. I mean, he was set to make $6 million this year anyway.
No. I think it's 2 years, 24.
$14 million a year for Jorge Polanco.
2 years, 28. 2 years, 24. Settle in the middle. 2 years, 26.
I
think I say no to that. I got to be honest. I think I say no.
I'm going to be honest. I gave this more thought after yesterday's conversation. I'm giving Polanco what he wants. If he wants 3 years, I'm giving him 3 years. Because my retort is, what are you doing if he goes elsewhere? Offensive-wise. Are you signing my guy, Kyle Tucker? Are you signing Bichette?
I don't know. I guess the thing is I don't know. I need to know what the other options are. I don't think I could, if you're talking about 2 years and $18 million total for Jorge Polanco, I'm in. 100%. Great idea. You start getting over that, man. I don't know that he's a $13, $14 million a year player. I have some.
I don't know if you have another option.
Well, make an option. You never, ever, ever want to be backed into a corner where you have no other option. It was one thing with Naylor, and I get it with Josh Naylor. You're telling me you have no other options than Jorge Polanco? That's impossible.
The DH market past Polanco, aside from Schwarber,
I don't
is not
believe you.
there.
I don't believe you. I don't believe that that's possible, that there are no other options in the trade market, anywhere else in baseball other than to overpay for Polanco. That doesn't make sense. There has to be other options. There has to be.
Not a DH unless you're paying Kyle Schwarber.
I don't believe you. I refuse. I don't care if you're right. I still don't believe you.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
And by the way, I do hope they sign him. I hope they get a good deal done because I think he's a good player. But come on. Last night, Brock, Kraken down big 2-0, playing awful, and then they found their way back into it. Got a goal to make it 2-1. Then it was Shane Wright.
Soft pass for Evans, a shot. They score! Riker Evans from downtown with a breeze by in front as the Kraken buzz the tower right out in front. And Shane Wright will lead the pack to the bench.
Yeah, it looked like it was a goal.
Was it greasy? Was it a greasy goal?
It was a tip goal. Yeah, all their goals kind of came in front.
Kind of greasy goals, huh?
Kind of greasy. I get the sense that in between periods, Lane may have lit into them a little bit. Yeah, I got that sense.
I'm looking forward to hearing the story when it comes out about the cold plunge to the hot tub, that really rejuvenated Schwartzy's career with me up in Alaska.
Yep.
I'm really looking forward to hearing that story.
All right, there you go. That's everything you need to know.
You're looking forward to hearing a story that you were there for just be made public?
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay,
Kind of
so-
rejuvenated his career. I brought his contract up with the big bosses right there at the dinner table. Like, these things have built a lot of momentum for the leading goal scorer of the Kraken this year. That would be one Jaden Schwartzy. I'm saying. I'm not saying.
Do you want me to ask John Fordsland if he wants you to come on with him, like during a broadcast?
Maura, you let other people
I
talk
usually
about
reach
it.
out to see if he'll come on our show, but I could do
Maura,
vice.
In fact, he's going to be on Bumpin' Stacy later today. Maybe they can
Maura,
ask him about
you
it.
just kind of want other people to talk about you. You don't want to be the
Well,
one.
all right. We'll ask Stacy to ask Forsland what he thought about Jaden Schwartz.
Maybe
hanging
we'll
out
just
with
get
you.
Schwartzy on the show. Maybe I'll just text him. Maybe we'll just get Schwartzy.
Be happy
on
to
the show
talk to
sometime.
Schwartzy. When are you going to make it happen?
I'll make
what
it
have you been
happen.
waiting for?
I'll make it
Are
happen.
you saying that you've had the ability to get Schwartzy all along and you just haven't asked?
Absolutely.
Sports with Schwartz? You're telling me that you've had this ability, Brock? We're going to bring in Safeco Fields fences, and you haven't done it? I can't believe that you've been holding back on us.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, G. Scott's coming in, and he has... G's got an hour's worth of material for 25 minutes, I think. That's coming up next on Brock and Salk.
The one and only Mark Schlereth with Wyman and Bob.
Despite the fact Darnold played as bad a game as maybe he's played in years, they were within a field goal of winning.
That's one of those you walk away from and you look at Sam Darnold and say, hey, dude, you don't have to prove anything to us. You don't got anything to prove. Like, you have earned it. You are really playing great football. You just got to clean up those mistakes, and you don't have anything to prove to your organization.
On Seattle Sports, on YouTube, and the Seattle Sports app.
All right, what are you guys doing this weekend? Do you know yet? If you're looking for something fun, how about Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel? Yeah, and Hotel. Go get a room. I mean, the rooms are beautiful, great views, cool little getaway, super close to town, obviously. And then while you're there, go check out the new spa, which is awesome. Go check out the new restaurant, 60-plus TVs. Perfect spot to watch the game this weekend, and then maybe all the other fun that can come with that at Snoqualmie. And how about the pool? Pool area is unbelievable. Whole indoor-outdoor deal, so even if the weather's not great, which it won't be, you can still really enjoy yourself there. Go to snocasino.com for more. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Seattle. And our more than 95 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Justin Shirley. We offer 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months on new roofs. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF now. State Roofing and Exteriors, held to a higher standard since 1968.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday. Peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Cars for Kids. No more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today and get it picked up tomorrow. It's the easiest service out there. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Ready to order.
Yes.
We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Bonneville International radio station contests are open to participants 18 years of age or older that are residents of Washington State unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contests are not eligible to win unless the station otherwise specifies at its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 60 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. Full general contest rules are available on seattlesports.com or in person at the station during regular business hours.
This is the home of the Seahawks.
Gonna let one fly deep. Got a man out there. Ball is caught down at the 10-yard line, and it's JSN.
Seattle Sports.
Ryan Roland Smith here. For more than 35 years, the NBA Health Insurance Trust has been helping local builders, contractors, and their employees save money and gain peace of mind. They offer customized group health plans from the state's leading insurance providers. Small and mid-sized businesses deserve big healthcare access. The NBA Health Trust brings you the coverage you want at a price you can trust. Find out more at MBAHealthTrust.com. That's MBAHealthTrust.com.
As a quarterback, you cannot run a winning play with a messy playbook. And most companies' data, well, it's a mess. AI is changing the game, but if your data is scattered, you're stuck on the sidelines. Brock Heward here, and this is where my friends at Marquee Data come in. They get your data in shape, clean, connected, ready to perform, so you can finally put AI to work for your business. Whether sales, finance, or operations, every smart move starts with the right data. So head to mydataqb.com to draw up your game-winning data play today. That's Marquee Data or mydataqb.com.
With football season comes colder weather, so if you need new windows and doors, don't drop the ball. Steve Rabel here with Keith Dashafi from locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. So Keith, what's your next big play?
Well, Steve, right now get 40% off qualifying installs or no payments and no interest for 12 months on approved credit.
Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
This is Steve Almond at Pacific Power Batteries. We have a message about charging lithium-ion batteries. Be very careful. On our website, we show you how to prevent fires or explosions by not using some aftermarket chargers or charging below 32 degrees. New battery, new charger, charge it outside in a sealed container or while you can watch it during the day. Please visit our website, pacificpowerbatteries.com, for more tips to avoid a fire or explosion. Yikes!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Is this really what the people want? A week before Thanksgiving, G. Scott is in the building.
Come on, now.
What's up, dude?
What's happening? Brock, what's good, baby?
Football Friday, G. It's a Football Friday.
Powered by Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, I'll tell you that much. What's up, dude? What's going on? What's on your mind? You seem like you've got a lot you want to get to today.
Yeah, let's get to it. Y'all know we ain't talking about sports today. Listen, y'all. This dang on Mike Salk told me his Thanksgiving menu.
Yeah.
So I want... Have you told the people your menu yet?
I think so. I got it here. I got my whole menu here.
Okay, let it go so we can all hear it again.
You want the whole thing or you want to go one by one?
No, I want the whole thing, and then we won't weigh in.
All right, and I would like to first explain. I got 6 people. It's the 4 people in my house, me, my wife, my 2 kids, 2 daughters, and then my parents. That's it. So just 6 of us. And there's a very diverse palette of like this person's a vegan and this person doesn't eat turkey and this person won't eat cheese and this person doesn't eat anything and this person only wants fish. So like the balance that has gone into creating this Thanksgiving menu is not like this is all
that's a whole nother conversation because my parents just wouldn't allow us to be that picky.
Exactly
It was like you just eat what's in front of you.
You're going to eat what's on the plate.
Then Avery would starve.
So is this?
So I'd have a dead daughter. But I'd have my daughter be dead.
So this Thanksgiving meal sounds like something that Julius Campbell would not eat.
All right.
But go ahead.
I'm just saying. That those are some of the disparate tastes.
Okay, let's get to
we're
it.
trying to combine. Turkey, mashed potatoes.
Turkey breast, by the way.
Turkey breast, because only two of us eat turkey.
Turkey breast.
Because only two of us eat turkey.
Okay, turkey breast.
Mashed potatoes, corn pudding, which is a Heather family favorite. A sweet potato casserole with maple syrup and I think marshmallows. For appetizer, there'll be some shrimp cocktail, some deviled eggs, some chopped liver. I know there's going to be some grief given there, but my mom makes chopped liver and it's awesome. We're trying something new this year, Brock, with lobster mac and cheese to help some of the seafood people out. Homemade applesauce, stuffing, of course. And then some breads and gravy, and then dessert. I think is looking like a fruit pie, I think an apple pie.
Oh gosh!
And my mom's brownies.
Lord have mercy.
Your mom's brownies are delicious.
So
yeah, they're awesome. So what's wrong with that?
So listen. After hearing that menu, I heard a fruit pie. I heard chopped liver.
Yeah.
I heard turkey breast. Salk, I love you. And with all due respect, and I say this respectfully, that menu has pilgrim energy. That menu sounds straight out of a Mayflower cuisine.
Well, it's supposed to. It's literally Thanksgiving.
That menu sounds like it comes with HOA rules. That menu, that menu would have me get searched at the door coming to eat that menu.
So would you feel better if my family, my Jewish family from the Northeast, put together a Black Thanksgiving?
I'm not saying that.
You know, it'd be really great. We're gonna put together a full black menu for Thanksgiving and just culturally appropriate your Thanksgiving for mine. Would that be better?
This menu sounds like Leave It to Beaver is gonna be on in the background. This menu sounds like afterwards y'all gonna watch Little House on the Prairie or The Great British Bake Off. Any type
Lyle's
of
never heard of any of these shows
that matches this energy. I'm telling you right now, chopped liver, turkey breast, you're gonna need the Heimlich maneuver all throughout the Thanksgiving meal.
What are you talking about?
What time are y'all serving this? This sounds like a meal that gets served at 10 o'clock in the morning. Because ain't no way in the world nobody wants to have this afternoon feast. And as a matter of fact,
what are you talking
after you're
about?
done eating, you still hungry eating that meal. Turkey breast? Hopefully you ain't choked to death. Damn, chopped liver? You actually admitting chopped liver?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. I'm telling you, this damn menu ain't got no diversity. There is no DEI on the table. I'm telling you right now, finally,
That's not true at all. We've got some of the waspy dishes for Heather, and we've got the Jewish dishes for us.
What the heck?
You think the HOA is eating chopped liver? Heck no.
That's what I'm saying, man. You need...
That is insane. How dare you? How dare you, G? I can't believe you.
Oh, man.
No green beans, huh? No
Dude,
cranberries?
First of all, I don't eat anything green on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving food, I've said this many times, should be all fall colors. Nothing but fall colors. Browns and beiges and oranges and reds. But absolutely nothing that is not a fall color on my Thanksgiving table ever. Yellows would be fine, but green, no chance. I don't want anything green on my Thanksgiving table.
Shout out to Michael Landon because Little House on the Prairie used to be a banger show. You feel me? I used to watch that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about sports. What's happening?
No, I can't. You said you've got 10 rules for Thanksgiving based on your horrendous critique of my menu. I don't even know if I want to hear them, but you've got 10 rules. You gave a bunch of rules last year.
I did.
And one of your rules was so stupid that people are still talking about it today. Mm-hmm. And it was rude, quite frankly. Your rule was that if you go back for seconds, which obviously you wouldn't be doing in my house, but if you went back for seconds, you would have to get a whole new clean plate, thereby forcing the house, the owner, to just do more dishes.
Yeah,
That's mean.
I made it.
That's mean.
I look.
That's wrong.
I told Mara.
That's
I made
wrong.
it. I made an amendment on that one.
Good.
Only for paper plates. Now the thing is, shout out to all of you all that have your fancy china out for this Thanksgiving. You know what I mean?
Do you?
No, it's paper plates, baby. It's paper plates. Okay. So I apologize. I messed up last year.
Which divorce did you lose the fancy china in?
Hey, you know, hey, Brock. Hey, the first one, bruh.
Hey, you didn't bother. By the second one, you don't bother asking for the fancy china because you know it's just going away in the second one.
Shoot, the second one we went to a restaurant.
Yeah.
All right, give me some rules. You amended that one. Give me some rules.
Okay. Well, first of all, is it fair to say don't show up empty-handed? You know what I mean? Yes. Like, if you go to somebody's house,
absolutely,
don't show up empty-handed.
Nobody would do that.
Even if they ask you to bring ice. Now, granted,
ice.
They are telling you can't cook.
Which do you mean?
You know what I mean?
Bringing ice.
Jewelry. Great. Let me explain.
Okay.
Ice.
I mean, that sounds like that could be,
right.
I mean, that could be political.
Right.
Don't bring up ice and don't bring ice to the wedding, to the Thanksgiving dinner.
With your Mayflower meal, I can get it. You know what I'm saying? No. Make sure you don't show up empty-handed. Number two, if Thanksgiving starts at 3 p.m., be respectful. Don't get there at 5:17 p.m.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
Is that a thing?
Actually, not with y'all delegation. This is my delegation.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We be the ones showing up. Like,
but how about too early, too? Like, that can be.
Yeah, if it's 3, don't show up at 1 either.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't you think usually people will tell you, like, be there at 1, dinner's at 3, something like that? I think that's generally how you would invite somebody to a Thanksgiving feast.
I believe it.
Come at such and such, dinner's at this time.
The way your menu sounds, your menu sounds very organized. Like everything's going to be on time.
Because I got a little spreadsheet. It says where each thing is going to, like, one thing's getting made on the grill, one in the oven, one in the air fryer, one in the Instant Pot.
Yeah. Listen.
It's called organization.
If the food, do not make an announcement that the food needs more salt. If it needs more salt, don't make an announcement. Just grab the salt, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
the
good.
salt
It's
as
good.
salks. The next one is if you see somebody's kids and you say, ooh, you look just like your daddy. Unless you have seen the DNA results and you know for a fact, do not get into that because you never know what might. Hey, Salk, there's some families, man, people be saying they look like your daddy, and that ain't the daddy. And so you don't know about that.
That's fair. That's good.
That's fair,
It's true.
right?
Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah. I mean, it's even true with the mom. I mean, adopted kids and whatnot. Like, you got to be careful.
This is another thing that's important. And, Brock, this is for you because I could see you landing into this trap. If you see your single cousin or a single auntie, don't say to them, hey, when you going to get a man, right? First of all, that's not your business. Second of all, it's a very outdated question.
Sure.
And another one for you, Brock. If you see a couple that's boyfriend and girlfriend, don't say to them when you gonna get married.
Oh, really?
Don't do that, Brock.
You know Brock's going to do that.
Brock, don't
Brock
do
does
that.
with everybody all the time.
It's a very outdated question, Brock.
Hey, did you
Love's
see
been in the air
Emerson
with the
Hancock?
Mariners.
Brock had a
Love's
baby.
been in Salk.
Yeah.
Logan had a baby. Love's in the air. George Kirby got engaged.
Brock asks everybody when they're
Love
getting engaged.
Is in the.
I think you just have to chalk that one up to Brock.
Brock, this is why this is for you, Brock. You can't do that anymore. By the way, my
Good luck.
mama.
Good luck with
Maura,
that.
when are you and Chris getting married?
You can't do that,
Maura, when are
Brock.
y'all getting married?
Can't do that.
Yeah. You're never going to stop Brock from doing that.
Like my mama does that stuff. It's rude.
That's like saying hello for Brock. Like there's just no chance you're going to get him to
I'm
stop
gonna be
doing
50 in April. My filter's gonna get less and less by the year. I just know it.
As opposed
I know
to G's.
It's genetic.
Well,
I watched it.
Brock, this was for you as well. Whoever says the prayer,
Yes.
keep it short. Okay.
Yeah.
We can't. Actually, this is more my delegation. We having folks coming and making it all
prayer?
about them. Yeah, prayer.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Before the meal.
I never had a prayer before the meal. It's never been a part of my Thanksgiving. There people say a prayer before the Thanksgiving meal?
Yes. Be thankful for everything.
Yeah, Salk.
Yes.
You guys don't go around and say what you're thankful for?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, that's equivalent of a prayer.
Oh,
Fair.
all right. But there's no prayer.
Sure. You can pray. Salk. It's
Because
okay.
what you're thankful for thing usually comes once you've started or after eating. It doesn't have like it's not preventing you from eating the food that's right there in front of you. The Salks aren't big on patience.
Yeah, let's stay. And by the way, stay away from those topics too. stay away from those.
Stay away from what you're thankful for.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh.
Stay there.
Right.
Also, don't ask for sparkling water. This ain't Nobu. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you brought sparkling water, some Topo Chico or something like that, just.
So you don't ask Stiller Sparkling at your own house? Do you like Stiller Sparkling? Okay.
Get that Kirkland brand water and call it.
All right, we're up to 8. You got
right.
2 last ones?
He's got like 100 more.
I
This
got-
is just we asked him to stop at 10.
I got a whole bunch. Also, Brock, this is for you too. Don't say things like, "Oh my goodness, why are your kids so big?" Don't do that, Brock. Don't ask why somebody's kids are so big. That could be offensive. It could go the wrong way. I know you from the sports side of things. You're looking at power sources and things like that.
Can we ask that about Titus? If you're at Brock's house, can you ask that about 6'6" Titus
Why
Heward?
so big?
Is Titus
What do you-
6'6"?
Yeah,
Did you
what do
realize how good Titus is?
What are you wearing,
Hold on,
G?
Brock, be quiet. Hold on.
No,
Do you realize how good Titus is?
I didn't know.
So he's playing tomorrow in the playoffs against Jay Keep's team, Brock's team against
Are
Jay
you
Keep's
serious?
team. Yes,
Yep,
that's
yep,
happening.
yep.
This isn't the semis,
State
right?
quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals, state quarterfinals.
Okay.
Big
He
one.
threw 5 touchdowns as they dropped 70 points last week on some poor unsuspecting other team in the playoffs. Titus is ridiculous. DMAC, our friend who's the
Will you stop,
radio
please?
host there,
Yes.
literally said to me publicly that Titus was the single best quarterback in the state of Colorado, including people in college and the NFL.
Brock, I've been.
Have you not seen highlights?
No,
Brock, would you show G some
Brock,
highlights?
I come in here every day, and not one time have you brought up your son.
No.
You should come in during the breaks.
You got a long way
I mean,
to go. G.
humble.
He's just a sophomore.
You can at least
G.
say,
He's just-
"Hey,
he's a
G,
sophomore.
I didn't
Long
know
way to go.
anything about this."
He doesn't want Titus to get a big head, which makes sense because when he was a baby, he had a really big head.
Yep.
So he doesn't want that, and I get it. But this kid's got a cannon.
Are you allowed to say that his child got a big head?
His kid had a big head.
Yeah, he had a big dome.
Brock, you got a big head.
No, but Titus
yeah,
did.
yeah, I got a big dome. Gee, what are you wearing to Thanksgiving? I think this would be the last one before we talk sports. You're going to a get-together. Let's call it, I don't know, 4 or 5 different families, whatever the different size.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you wearing to a Thanksgiving meal with other families?
You know what is interesting? You brought me. You asked this question.
So,
I'm paid to ask good questions, G.
Yeah. So yesterday, I don't know if you guys know this, but yesterday I celebrated 11 years on the air, right? That's right, 11 years ago. That's right. Mike Salk and them brought your boy in here. So I know there's a lot of people like, I can't believe he still got a job.
Been paying for it ever since.
11 years. So I am, I'm just going to reward myself for making it 11 years in the game. And so this Thanksgiving, well, first of all, this Thanksgiving, I'll be at the Detroit Lions Green Bay Packers game. But this Thanksgiving, I'm just going to wear just a regular old white T-shirt and a nice little watch. That's going to be a nice little watch.
Now, when you say a nice little watch, what do you mean by that?
Oh, yeah. Your boy, oh, yeah.
Did you buy a Rolex or something? Oh, G just gave me the look. So you're going to wear a T-shirt.
That's a T-shirt.
So that your sleeve doesn't come all the way down. And a Rolex on your left wrist so that everybody can see it.
You don't need to wear nothing else.
Is that game in Detroit or Green Bay?
In Detroit.
What are you going to Detroit for Thanksgiving for?
Well, the person.
His daughter?
No, to see.
She's in Chicago.
Rob Sims.
Rob Sims. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, Rob Sims. And, you know, he and Calvin Johnson are business partners in the cannabis business. What? Am I allowed to say that on there?
I think so. I think you can say what people do for a living.
I mean, you could ask about prayer. I can talk about.
I think you can say. I don't have any problems with that. Yeah.
So, anyways, yeah, Brock, that's what your boy's wearing. It's funny you ask me that because that's what I'm wearing this year. Just real simple. Because every time I see the CEOs, they just walk in, they just wear just something real simple, and they be flexing that wrist. I say, ooh, I like that. So G gonna get rid of all his gold chains and stuff.
You see that? You see Goldie Hawn turns 80 today. We've been talking a lot about Goldie Hawn.
Goldie Hawn's still fine.
I know. She's 80 years old. She looks great.
Wildcats.
Thank you.
Wildcats.
Right? Number 1.
Can we
So
talk
here-
7
here's-
minutes
can
of
I ask you a
football?
Wildcats question?
7 minutes of football, please.
Wait, hold on. I got one quick Wildcats
7 minutes is a long time, Brock.
7 minutes of football, please.
7 minutes is a long time. Did you say you get ready to turn 50 in April? You know
7
dang old well.
7 minutes of football, please. Are we
What's
done
your
with Goldie
favorite?
Hawn?
What's
Brock
your
doesn't want to talk about Goldie Hawn because her and Kurt Russell never got married.
Oh, that's true.
right.
Yeah, they're still just yeah.
See?
Yeah.
There's that.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, as my mama would say, they shacking up.
What's your favorite part of Wildcats? What's your favorite scene in Wildcats?
It's been a long time since I've seen it. I mean, a long time.
Will you come over and watch Wildcats with me sometime?
As long as you don't feed me turkey breasts.
Chicken liver.
What if I give you the last of the peanut brittle?
Hey, you know what? I be liking that peanut brittle, though.
Do you?
Yeah, that peanut brittle goes
Nipsey Russell?
down. Yeah, it goes down. Matt in
Hey,
Oregon
G,
says
you
I'm in my unk era. I am in my unk era.
All right.
And I turned
football.
52.
Yeah.
I'm
Gee,
50,
you still buying Sam Darnold? Because some ain't buying Sam Darnold. You buying Sam Darnold still? If he were stock, you still holding him?
I'm still holding him. I'm holding Sam Darnold the same way I'm holding NVIDIA and all that this past week. And if you got a portfolio, you know what kind of week it has been. It's been a rough 2 weeks. You feel me? I mean, it's been bad, but come on. You got to hold on because you already know when it comes back and then people wants to jump in and then it's too expensive. As for Sam Darnold, he threw 4 interceptions, right? I would rather for Sam Darnold to have that game now than to have that game come towards the end of the season, have that game towards December. And I think Brock and Salk, you guys talk about this stuff all the time. Being serious for a second, football, and especially NFL, is all about peaking at the right time, right? And I think that the Seahawks team is prepared to peak at the right time, which is going to be the month of December. They're going to head on the road. They're going against a Tennessee Titans team that's lost 9 at the crib. They are absolutely cheeks when it comes to the run defense. They're not good. However, there are still people that are going to be playing for their jobs in Tennessee, so it's not going to be that easy. But back to the Sam Darnold, absolutely I buy into him. And the number one reason why I buy stock into Sam Darnold, look at the way his team responded to those 4 interceptions. Yes, Ernest Jones IV got to talking about that, but just in general, when you hear these guys talk about that quarterback, you talk about how much of a selfless leader that he is. That's why I put my stock in that. And in the stock world, NVIDIA and all those, it's a solid foundation. So you still continue to buy. And by the way, you got to keep buying even when it dips.
You got a little Hasselback to him, huh? You've said that off the air to us a few different times. I don't think you mind me bringing that on the air. He's that little bit as far as just resonating and people around him and what you're hearing and feeling around that building. Is that a fair comp?
It is fair. And one of the things that makes the Matt Hasselbacks of the world special, and I'm not just saying that, is you ever be around someone and you're like, oh, that person's cool. But when you're around them, they make you feel a certain way. Like when you guys talk to Matt Hasselbeck, doesn't he make you feel good when you talk to him? Mm-hmm. That's a different type of leadership. That's a next level leadership. Now, I don't know Sam Darnold well enough to give that personal opinion to that. But I know some of the people that works with him that have a very good opinion about him. So the reason why I continue to buy stock in Sam Darnold is because the way this team continues to rally around him. Wait a minute, time out. I got a turkey breast energy from Mike Salk. What's you? You not buying Sam Darnold, bruh?
What do you mean buying? What does that mean?
I can tell that I'm bringing up Sam Darnold, and you acting like somebody's like mother-in-law when it comes to how they feel about the husband.
I just don't know yet.
You don't know yet? You haven't seen enough?
No.
What?
Yeah. I don't even think that's a hot take. I mean, we've only watched him for, 10 games? Like, I want to see more.
I mean,
I haven't made a firm decision yet on how I feel.
Wait. But he didn't do enough last year with Minnesota?
No.
Didn't they win 14 games in the NFL?
Yeah, how'd they do at the end? How did he do at the end?
I mean, they lost.
Okay, and he played awful at the end. So I'd like to see more.
I mean,
that's all. I'm not saying he's bad. Don't turn that into I don't like him or anything like that.
No,
Like,
I didn't
let's
say
be
that.
clear. Like, I just want to see more. I don't think I know yet. Gee, I got some very specific things that I judge quarterbacks on, and some of them he's doing great on, and some of them he's not. Like, I think he's been unbelievable. His leadership and the stuff in the locker room has been awesome. His accuracy throughout most of the game has been great. His work in the last minute or two of the games has been poor. He's 1 of 4 in those situations, 1 in 3 in the 4 opportunities he's had to lead a last-moment drive to win or tie the game. Like, that's an enormous thing for me. And it was hard. I mean, like, it stinks that they had the best punt I've ever seen get it to the 1 foot line. That's the best clutch punt I've ever seen in my life. But, like, that's the gig. And so, yeah, some of the trouble against the very good teams, we had somebody just text in, like, look at Darnold's record over his career against teams with a winning record. I think those are still questions. Doesn't mean that he can't answer them. Yes, I think they're question marks.
Look at my record with marriages. You feel me? Like, you can't always judge.
And for the first couple years of your marriage, the jury was out because you have a reputation of not doing very well with them. Now you've answered those questions.
Wait a minute. You sound way too excited when you said that.
Well,
I mean, tone it down a little bit. I mean, damn, man.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know what? You're right. I did.
Man.
I did.
Now, wait a minute.
We got to go now. Now it's too late. You had too many rules for Thanksgiving.
I can't hear from the quarterback.
I said 7 minutes, and you're going, see, we got to go way longer.
I can't hear from the quarterback?
No. He doesn't know anything.
You don't like Sam?
Don't worry about him. He doesn't know anything. Brock loves Sam. He's the son of a plumber. Kidding me?
Sam's got great skill set.
Yeah.
Sam's got it in the tank. He's just got to settle down when stuff breaks down around him.
Sam is that safe bet. You know what I mean? He got good credit. And he don't go to Vegas once a quarter with his golf buddies.
I love all that. I didn't love Joe Klatt saying it looked like Sam panicked on Sunday. I didn't love that. Yeah. Gee, have a great Thanksgiving with all of your rules and your green bean casserole, whatever else. Mm-hmm. Enjoy Detroit for Thanksgiving, where everybody would love to be. And we'll talk to you in a couple weeks.
Now, let me know if anybody needs the Heimlich at your house.
The what? Joel Klatt, who I just mentioned, was one of many guests we had this week, Brock, and we'll play you the best sound from it coming up on Brock and Salk.
The one and only Mark Schlereth with Wyman and Bob.
Despite the fact Darnold played as bad a game as maybe he's played in years, they were within a field goal of winning.
That's one of those you walk away from and you look at Sam Darnold and say, hey, dude, you don't have to prove anything to us. You don't got anything to prove. Like, you have earned it. You are really playing great football. You just got to clean up those mistakes, and you don't have anything to prove to your organization.
On Seattle Sports, on YouTube, and the Seattle Sports app.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Do you need glasses or contacts and you're now at the age where you also need readers? K2 Vision RLE is the permanent solution to eliminate the need for all those. Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. Andy, for those nearing age 50 or so, refractive lens exchange can be a great alternative to LASIK.
That's right, Joe. K2 Vision RLE is a terrific permanent solution for a lifetime of great vision. The older we get, we experience the dysfunction of our natural lens, which affects both distance vision and requires the use of reading glasses. Plus, after K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
And like LASIK, K2 Vision RLE is quick and painless. The question is, which procedure is right for you?
After replacing more than 100,000 failing lenses, we have the experience to tell you if it's your right time for RLE.
Schedule your free Zoom consultation with us about K2 Vision RLE to get your eyes seeing young again. permanently.
Go to K2VisionRLE.com. K2VisionRLE.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Wow, look at these Black Friday deals on TVs. Samsung, Sony, and LG at the lowest prices of the year, even on their top-rated models. Now we can get that top-rated Samsung we were thinking about, but we'll need to get up early on Friday.
These are great deals, but why wait? Video Only has all these deals right now. We can get what we want today, and they're even offering no-interest financing.
So we can get these Black Friday deals right now at Video Only and pay it off later?
Yep, and many of their prices are better than those flyers.
Better than Black Friday? No wonder Video Only got those high scores when they rated TV stores. Let's head over now and beat the crowds.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or dishwashers, but you will find the best deals on the best TVs, soundbars, and home theater systems. Shop around, but then make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
You'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma. Video Only.
Dave Chappelle, live at Climate Pledge Arena December 9th, one night only. The comedy legend returns to Seattle. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't wait. Dave Chappelle, Climate Pledge Arena December 9th. Get your seats today.
If you use carpool or toll lanes along SR 167, some things have changed, and some things haven't. Using those lanes without a good-to-go account means you'll receive a bill in the mail. That is a change. You'll always pay the lowest toll rate with good-to-go. No change. Carpoolers now need a Flex Pass set to HOV mode to ride free. That's a change. Does a good-to-go pass still save you $2 on every toll? Definitely not a change. Learn more at goodtogo167.com. Free Flex Passes while supplies last.
Hey, Brock Heward here. Taking the First Mark Insurance Challenge could save your family a lot of money. It saved us thousands. First Mark works for you. Search in the carriers for lower rates and better coverage. If that sounds smart, go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour, Brock, of our week. It is the 9 o'clock hour, and of course, it's a Football Friday powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. We're going to open up the phone lines in a half hour. I think that's going to be fun today. Just my gut tells me
I like a little
that is going to be
Sam.
pretty fun.
I'd like to hear from the people on Sam.
On Sam, on Josh
Sam,
Naylor, and on the Mariner. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's happened since we opened them up a week ago.
Thanksgiving
Absolutely.
dinner.
Well, all that is coming up, Brock, here in just a half hour. Right now, though, we do this every Friday. We look back at some of the great guests we've had and react to some of the interesting things they've said.
Brock and Salk present For You in Review.
Time for our weekly chat with Jeff Passan from ESPN. We've got Joel Klatt. Good morning, Joel.
Let's talk to Coach McDonald. This is For You in Review. Brought to you by the Seattle Sports YouTube page, where you can find the full version of every interview.
That's right. Find us on YouTube, find the show live, and then find all these interviews later on video. Brock, our week, of course, started with Mike McDonald, who I thought was in pretty good spirits, even considering the loss. And you got him to talk through some excellent football questions and specifically his philosophy on what his defense is trying to do.
That's a great question. I think it's a spectrum, and I think you can be successful on wherever you fall on the spectrum. So I've worked for guys that are fully on that side of it, and we had every answer in the book. And some games the offense didn't move the ball. Some games it was not pretty, And our execution, I think, was a little bit lower than it should have been. And played for some guys or worked for some people that are probably on the other end that kind of we do what we do and we call it given the situation, and let's just go outplay them. We're here. We're definitely somewhere in the middle. I think it's just based on the situation and what they're telling you and what you need.
What do you make of that idea of being in the middle, Brock, on this one?
Well, I think it's still important to major in that then. Like, I say that all the time. What do you major in? I can't have 1,000 different minors. What is your major? And this group majors, in my opinion, on dominating the game at the line of scrimmage. Now, do you do that with a 4-man rush? Done a lot of it. Do you do that with pressure? Well, had to this last game because it's Matthew Stafford, right? So that 19% blitz rate went up this last week, and they didn't just do what they do and pressure 1 out of 5 snaps. It went up because they knew who they were playing against and had the tools to do it. So I think they have a very clear major, and that is it starts with the boys up front, wreaking havoc. And whether that's simulated pressure, whether that's a 4-man rush, whether that's a little added pressure if you have to, I would think this week you better get home with 4. And you better wreck that pocket and wreck this quarterback. And you know what? If you want to throw in a blitz or something he's never seen, great. But this one starts at the line of scrimmage Sunday.
On Tuesday, we talked to DJ Daniel Jeremiah from NFL Network and Move the Sticks. And DJ, of course, was on video with us. And he was not in any way, Brock, upset about how the Seahawks played. We talked through the Sam Darnold stuff, but he came away still very impressed with this team.
I mean, call me a crazy optimist, but I thought they were clearly the better team in the game. They dominated the game in just about every way you can dominate, except they had turnovers and they had a chance to win the game at the end of the game. Like all that stuff happened. Usually you get 4 interceptions. You have no shot in a game, but yet there they were.
And you and I weren't there, right? We were not there on Monday. And I still don't think I'm still there. Because those 4 takeaways, they were caused by the havoc wreaked by that group, by their line of scrimmage.
But I would say I was still pretty optimistic afterwards.
Oh, for sure. But I don't think either of us said, the Seahawks were the better team.
No, I think that's unfair. No, the Rams did a lot to get you there. Now, I don't think it was it didn't leave me of the belief that the Seahawks can't play with the Rams.
It's almost 51-49.
Yeah, but it felt unfair to say after that, the Seahawks are the better team. I don't know. I think that would be an insult to what the Rams did. They played really well and they're a good team. But, man, what the Seahawks defense did to that offense just can't be ignored. Like, you can't forget about that.
Knocked their tight end on IR, knocked their right tackle on IR, knocked their safety to IR, knocked a bunch of dudes out of that game as well.
I think very, very important to note. All right, Joel Klatt joins us the next day, and we've talked about some of what he said about Sam Darnold. We can come back to some of that, Brock, at 9:30, but this was the one thing Joel said that I'm not sure I was quite on board with.
This team and the way they've played and the year that's shaping up in the NFC and in the AFC with the Chiefs being 5-5 can't be a moral victory year. If you had 2 teams that were just destined to go win a Super Bowl and you could look at this and you could say to yourself, man, we're getting better and we can see the future and this and that, that's great. But in a season like we're having this year that seems to be wide open, you cannot have a moral victory. You can't just say that was good for us. I just think that you got to go win these games, and they become really important, and in particular in the division, in order to host playoff games. These are vital in a year that's wide open.
So I agree with the whole idea of the year and no moral victories, but I just didn't look at that game and the result of it and say, oh, man, now you're in trouble because you lost that game to the Rams. Mm-hmm. You're going to play them again in 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm. And then likely in the playoffs. I think his point of emphasis, that was in a larger conversation as well of hey, man, this isn't just get to the playoffs. This isn't get to the divisional round, right? This isn't, last year you won 10, and this year let's win 11, and let's get to the playoffs. Doesn't work that way. Not this season, not this kind of year. Not as wide open as it is all across the NFL. When you play your game and you play to the ceiling of your team, especially defensively, you can beat anybody in this league, and nearly did, giving it away 4 times offensively.
So that's where I would be in lockstep with you. Yes. Over the course of the season, yes. Getting too upset about the one game, I don't know. That feels like a bit much. Buster Olney joining us yesterday, and I love this quote, this cut. We've played it once before. I'll play it again. On the Mariners being contenders, Brock, and they're there, but also having these young players that you want to try to find some room for.
And the great thing about the Mariners is they have, it feels like a flood of those guys and options and players who in spring training early in the year are going to push their way to the big leagues, and they're in a good spot there. And I do think, if you do trade for a guy like Skubal, as I said, you are announcing to the world, we are trying to win the World Series in 2026. But there is a sound argument to be made to slow play it, to keep the prospects, because when you look at the landscape of the American League West, the Astros, who dominated it for a decade, they clearly have come down. The Texas Rangers are going to spend this winter managing their payroll. We should look at the A's as being like American League version of the Rockies. So there is real opportunity for the Mariners. And if you were to tell me a decade from now that 2025 was sort of their introduction into a long wave of dominance in the American League West, that would not be surprising.
And to do so would mean, Salk, and this is where maybe the model has changed from 10, 15, certainly 20, 25 years ago. These guys are coming up earlier and younger and younger. And, Julio was a young stud. Cal was a fairly young stud out of Florida State. I know he went to college, but, this is look around baseball too. Guys are getting their opportunity. It isn't 5 years of season in the minor leagues. Colt Emerson's going to come to camp next year with every opportunity to win that third base job. Ben Williamson came to camp last year and forced his way onto this roster and had a pretty good overachieving first half in a lot of different ways. There's a Montez. There's an Arroyo. I know Sloan is a little ways away, but Kate Anderson is not. Sanja's not. So, if you want to, we talk about, outside capital coming in here.
There's a lot of internal capital.
That really
and I just can't shake that Blue Jays thing with Addison Barger and some of the young guys that really ended up, Lucas as well, that ended up playing a really big role and were a big part of the reason they ended up beating you in the ALCS. All right, last one here for you in review. Daryl Moose Johnston, former fullback with the Cowboys. He's got the game on Sunday. We asked him about the Seahawks defensive line, and this just cracked me up.
But I've been really impressed with Byron Murphy, with the start to his career here at a young age. Leonard Williams is everybody knows Leonard. The thing that impresses me is him making plays, 15, 20, 25 yards downfield, still has that hustle element. DeMarcus Lawrence, I know well from his time here in Dallas, and not only a good player, but a very good leader as well. I guarantee you that he's really appreciating the environment and the culture that he's allowed to work in Seattle, because I know that was one of the things that was frustrating to him here in Dallas.
That is such an awesome shot at the Cowboys that totally goes
chaos.
Right.
It's chaos.
It's chaos.
It's like my house right now, Salk. It's chaos. Molly said to me, "I'm sorry." And I didn't even really notice. I didn't care. She's like, "I always used to do this. You were gone on the weekends. You'd be gone for 3 days, so I could put Christmas together."
Right.
I didn't. I came back on a Sunday. I was like, "Wow, what a winter wonder! What amazing job you've done." I didn't realize, how that sausage got made.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
Chaos right
No, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that.
Yes.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll come back. We'll give you guys everything you need to know for a final time this week. And then, Brock, we will open up the phone lines, 866-979-3776. You want to talk Sam and your reaction to what you saw on Sunday? You want to talk about the Mariners? Josh Naylor now signed. What comes next? Ooh, we should have fun today. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
After hitting a flat note in L.A.,
Sam looking, dumps a pass, it's intercepted. That's number 4.
The Seahawks head down yonder to Nashville, looking to get that twang back.
As a team, I think we're in good shape. One loss doesn't define us.
Rocking and rolling their way to another win.
It's about us, how we can get better as a team.
When we do it right, it's all within our wheelhouse.
Seahawks, Titans, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m., pregame at 7. Giddy up.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry and dream engagement ring to be nothing short of perfect, no matter the price. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Step into Seahawks game day at the Pro Shop, where the roar of the 12s begins. And official Seahawks gear is always within reach.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
This is the Pro Shop. Visit the official store of the Seattle Seahawks, located at Lumen Field and the Landing in Renton.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Touchdown, Seahawks! Ken Walker III.
Get everything Seahawks at seattlesports.com.
The best time of the year is here, Toyotathon. Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton are providing you with the largest savings and the widest selection of inventory on Toyota favorites like Tacomas and Tundras, the Gas RAV4, the Hybrid RAV4, and the Hybrid Camry. It's Toyotathon at TOK and TOR. That's ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Get a test drive, meet the wonderful staff, get a new car. It's Toyotathon, people. Come on.
O'Brien. When you're at home and next to your windows, do you notice cold air or a draft when the wind blows? How about moisture or leaking during a rainstorm? Dave Wyman here, and after 20 years in our home, our window seals started breaking. A failed window can do major damage to your home, and the older the window, the more likely it is to fail. That's why right now is an excellent time to have Harley Exteriors come by for a no-charge consultation. That's exactly what I had done over the summer, and not only were they extremely knowledgeable about all things windows, I found them to be polite, professional, and respectful. In other words, people you want to do business with. Harley Exteriors has a special offer for Seattle sports fans. Buy 3 windows, get 1 free. No payments or interest until 2027. And take an additional $200 off your project. Call 833-HARLEY or go to harleyexteriors.com. Schedule your free consultation today. They'll give you an honest assessment and quote. Go to HarleyExteriors.com.
The best time of the year is here. Toyotathon. Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton are providing you with the largest savings and the widest selection of inventory on Toyota favorites like Tacomas and Tundras, the Gas RAV4, the Hybrid RAV4, and the Hybrid Camry. It's Toyotathon at TOK and TOR. That's ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Get a test drive, meet the wonderful staff, get a new car. It's Toyotathon, people. Come on.
O'Brien.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
So I would think today sort of is the deciding factor on Gray Zabel, right? Like we'll find out a whole lot more about his availability today. He did practice, at least in a partial way, yesterday, which was, I don't know, kind of surprising to me. I did not think he would practice this week. Didn't really think he would play at all. But Clint Kubiak says he's a pretty tough dude.
Yeah, Gray's a little gangster. I mean, he's tough. See him on the sideline after the game. You see the look in his eye of, you ask him how he's doing, and you can just tell the way he looks at you, the way he talks to you, that he's going to get back as soon as he can. So that's been something really impressive from him all along, and obviously something that's been developing into him at a very young age, and we're really lucky to have that on our offense.
Throwback. We heard it through the draft process. I mentioned the name Steve Hutchinson a multitude of times. I know he was enamored with Gray, and John really leaned into him and trusted him in the decision-making process, and it became obvious that this dude's a throwback. He could have fit on that O-line. He could have been the right guard to Steve Hutchinson, left guard. No offense, Chris Gray. Chris Gray was a good player himself. He was strong, country strong. But this dude wants to post. And I now would be very surprised. If he practiced on Thursday, Salk, I'd be very surprised if he's not starting.
Oh, absolutely. I would tend to agree with you. Sam Darnold, obviously a lot of the conversation around him all week. And while he did have some challenges in that game, and we've talked about them quite a bit, I think he's absolutely right that the way the team has handled those challenges has been not just passing, but A+.
Yeah, I think, it's something that Coach mentioned right after the game, just understanding kind of where we are, and if that ball goes through the uprights on the last play, like there's no reason to look at it any different. We're still going to come in here, make the corrections, and do everything that we need to move on to Tennessee, which that's where mind is at, and so that's kind of where we're at and where we were at the last couple days leading into Wednesday.
Exactly where it should be.
They lose to San Francisco.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Lose to San Fran, you respond. You lose to Tampa, you respond. You lose to these guys, you respond. The game is about how you respond. You throw 4 picks, how do you respond? It'd be the number one takeaway. If you were to push me in the corner, Salk, and this were my last radio show in my life, and you said, what did you learn from 4 months of coaching? I would say to you, respond. It's more than process. It's more than momentum. It's like respond to success, respond to failure. It's all about that next snap and how you respond. And this team's been pretty darn good at doing it so far.
Buster only joined us yesterday. He's the one who first really brought up the idea of not just a Tarek Skubal trade, but of the Mariners being involved in something like that. And we asked him, all right, what's the comp?
Well, yeah. I mean, Corbin Burns, a franchise pitcher, was traded from the Brewers to the Orioles with 1 year of team control 2 years ago. But even him, and he went out as a free agent and, got a whopper contract last winter to sign with the Diamondbacks. I don't think it's a perfect comp because as great as Corbin Burns is, he's not Tarek Skubal. and the prospects that the Brewers got back, or the players the Brewers got back, helped them, and they're good players. I still think the price would be steeper. And the Tigers, where they at, and if you're going to trade Skubal and you're going to try to contend in 2026, you would want a pitcher to anchor the deal.
Mm-hmm.
The Mariners do have a lot of those. There's no doubt.
Yes, they do. They got about Baskin-Robbins of flavors of what you want.
Mm-hmm.
You want older, you want younger, you want prospect, you want one guy that throws with his right and left hand, for crying out loud. You got just about everything you could ever imagine.
You have just about everything you could ask for.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, nice to see the Kraken get themselves going. I mean, they were awful in the first period, not great in the second. Third period, though, got to imagine somebody did a little barking in between because they came out like a house of fire. Scored once, Ty Cartier got him going. Then it was Shane Wright on a tip, and then Brock, your buddy, the game winner.
Monty takes it in. A flat pass, they score! Hey, what do you say? Jaden Schwartz!
Yeah, Jaden Schwartz with the game winner. They win 3-2 in Chicago. They're now, 10-5-5 on the season. And then the Thursday night game, bit of a shocker. Texans D, they showed up, man. They did exactly what they needed to do to beat Buffalo.
Flare him out. Allen throws off his back foot. Short, picked at the 9-yard line. Bullock.
Yeah, Bullock with the ceiling interception, Brock. Josh Allen did not throw for nor run for a touchdown.
No, 2 picks, 8 sacks under duress the entire game. I don't know, man. I'm watching these Thursday nights, and I've felt this way for years. But and maybe Al Michaels is part of this as well, because he will just have no filter whatsoever. This isn't getting sent to Canton this third quarter. Good Lord. It's just...
I do kind of love that, by the way.
It's just not meant to be played on 3 days rest.
Yeah.
See these guys hurt. I mean, that's the worst part about it. We talk about this, player safety. We can't hit in the preseason. Oh, you can't have 2-a-days. Oh, you can't. And this is the absolute worst thing you could possibly do to these guys. And how many dudes went out of that game over and over and over? How about a Seahawks game in Arizona? That you want to talk about inflection points in that in that crew's path between Cam and Earl and Sherm. Come on, man. Like, the game is not meant to be played on 3 days rest in any regard.
All right, there you go. That is everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. I would like to clarify something here, but
also not quite everything. Okay. The UW women's soccer team, what a story they've been. Advance to the Sweet 16 in overtime, just almost full field. Unbelievable goal and remarkable story that team has been this year.
Right, so we're going to open up the phone lines here, Brock. 866-979-3776. We'll talk Mariners. Josh Naylor is signed. If you have thoughts, did that surprise you? Did it impress you? Is it important for you to have gotten Josh Naylor here? What did that tell you about the team, the organization, the roster, whatever? What comes next? Where are you on the idea of signing Jorge Polanco? Where are you on the idea of trading for Tarek Skubal? Let's discuss. 866-979-3776. And then Sam Darnold, 4 picks as the Seahawks lose to a pretty good L.A. team. I would like to clarify, Brock, because the 509, I would like to very much this is not me. It says, Mike, I'm totally with you on Darnold. When he threw his 4th interception, I literally typed that I hope Seattle would find a way to draft a new quarterback. Sam showed his true colors. They really showed his weaknesses and inabilities to rise up for the big moments. I'm with you on Sam. No, you're not, Big John in the 509. You're saying you're done with Sam. I'm not at all. I'm just saying I don't know yet. That's all. And I know that that's uncommon in sports radio. Maybe it's bad radio. I don't know. Maybe I am supposed to say Darnold stinks or Darnold's the best. I honestly just don't know yet. I love a lot of what he does, and I still have a couple question marks that I think he needs to answer. That is very different from get going and draft his replacement. I'm sorry. It's just not the same thing.
I'd be deeply disappointed if we don't hear from Mike and Edmonds after these Mariner moves.
That's true.
I just want to let you know, Mike, if you're listening up in your recliner or rocking chair or whatever offensive thing I said last time with a blanket over yet, I really would like to hear from Mike
on his porch swing or whatever. Yes. All right, 866-979-3776. Threw out a couple of topics for you, but obviously whatever direction you guys want to go. Your call's next on Brock and Salk.
After hitting a flat note in L.A.
Sam looking, dumps a pass, it's intercepted. That's number 4.
The Seahawks head down yonder to Nashville, looking to get that twang back.
As a team, we're in good shape. One loss doesn't define us.
Rocking and rolling their way to another win.
It's about us, how we can get better as a team.
When we do it right, it's all within our wheelhouse.
Seahawks, Titans, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m., pregame at 7. Giddy up.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Yeah, giddy up. If you like traveling, whether it's to games like that or maybe to other places around the world, and you're expecting that to be a big part of your retirement life, well, then we may have something in common, because that's exactly what I've been thinking about, how much I can't wait to travel when I get to retirement. So I'm going to need some money for that, and you can't just start planning that on a whim. You got to start planning years, decades in advance. It's why I would recommend calling Trajan Wealth today. 206-466-3300, 206-466-3300. Trajan Wealth, core philosophies, low expenses, manager tenure, tax efficiency. You don't want to pay more than your fair share. They'll work with you in the acquisition phase now as you're accumulating that wealth. They'll work with you to figure out how you're going to disperse it once you get into retirement. And then, of course, how you're going to pass it on, your legacy to your future, whether that is a trust or a will. They can help with all of it. Free complimentary introductory meeting. Just learn more. 206-466-3300 or go to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
With football season comes colder weather, so if you need new windows and doors, don't drop the ball. Steve Rabel here with Keith Dashafee from locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. So Keith, what's your next big play?
Well, Steve, right now get 40% off qualifying installs or no payments and no interest for 12 months on approved credit.
Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Your time is money. So why are you wasting it stuck in I-5 gridlock, TSA slowdowns, and SeaTac crowds? Isn't it time to travel smarter? Seaport Airlines offers high-frequency commuter shuttle service from Seattle's Boeing Field to Portland. Park for free next to our terminals. Check in 20 minutes before your departure. Get there faster without the hassles. Seaport Airlines. It's about time. Book today at flyseaportair.com.
Hey, it's Tim Hunter, former Seattle radio goofball here with 2 words that aren't funny. Prostate cancer. Get your annual checkup. Keep an eye on that PSA number. And if you hear those 2 words like I did, talk to the folks at Swedish Cyberknife. 5 treatments, minimally invasive and technologically advanced over the other options. If you were a friend and I consider you one, I'd highly recommend Swedish Cyberknife. We are so lucky to have them right here in town. Do your research, but definitely visit swedish.org/cyberknife prostate.
As a quarterback, you cannot run a winning play with a messy playbook. And most companies' data, well, it's a mess. AI is changing the game, but if your data is scattered, you're stuck on the sidelines. Brock Heward here, and this is where my friends at Marquee Data come in. They get your data in shape, clean, connected, ready to perform, so you can finally put AI to work for your business. Whether sales, finance, or operations, every smart move starts with the right data. So head to mydataqb.com to draw up your game-winning data play today. That's Marquee Data or mydataqb.com.
Good Dog Auto Glass. When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your buck.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Might be a good day for some fellow cootie on the golf course, Brock.
Are you going to do it?
Yeah, I'm going to go play today.
Are you?
Yeah, head down to the home course. 50 degrees. Cloudy, but no rain. Should be just fine. Should be a good day to,
Oh, good.
You're crazy.
I'm not crazy. I
You
want
used
to
to
go play
complain
golf.
so much about when it was a little chilly in the morning in the summer for
I hate
like
it.
sitting at VMAC.
Well, I
But
don't
you're
like
gonna
it.
go play golf in
Yes.
50-degree weather.
Well, what do you think's more fun, playing golf or sitting at VMAC with you jackals? Like, it's not even close.
I'm just saying temperature-wise, it's cold.
Yeah, I don't like it. I got my little reusable hand heaters that I got over there, my palm warmers. I love those things. Brock, Maura said a few minutes ago that she hoped we would have better calls than last week. She was not.
Remember, at the 8-minute mark last week, you said this is the worst batch of calls ever.
Well, it was. It was bad.
Well, I was just disappointed it was such a big game and no one really seemed to be calling about that.
Right. Well, maybe we're better
I
at
appreciated
reaction.
Wendy, pouring out her life and how much we meant to her through those years. I mean, I wouldn't have characterized as the worst ones ever.
Of course not, because
go back to the
your
early
whole
years,
life
Salk.
is built
Go
on
back to the early
making
years,
sure that
Salk.
people love everything you have to say. You're a populist.
Right.
I just don't care about those types of things. So here we go. We'll see if today is better. 866-979-3776. Let's start with Josh in Linden. What's up, Josh? Good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. So, Salk, I heard you talking this morning about, the best teams in the NFL, and the Patriots can't be on there because their schedule's soft, and maybe the Broncos, and I don't know, maybe I'm missing something, but I think you got to look at the Seahawks' schedule too, and the way I see it is, I was texting with some friends the other day about this, they haven't beat a team that has a good quarterback and a good defense. And until they do that, I don't know if I can believe in this team fully. And like Brock said,
Did you say a good quarterback and, right? A good quarterback and a good defense? Okay.
Yes, they beat the Texans, but their offense is a mess. And
Right.
so, in the NFL, you can be a really good team. You can be a good team, and if you just beat bad teams,
But
you're
just
gonna
out
win
of
10 or 11
curiosity,
games.
that's a good point, Josh. Can I just ask you a question? How many teams are there like that? How many teams have a good defense and a good quarterback?
100%. And that's why I think that the Seahawks are on the cusp of being a great team versus a really good team. And that's the difference. Being a good team, they're a good team. Like, I think they can do these things, but until they prove it,
right,
I'm just not going to start there.
I don't know. I mean, C.J. Stroud is a good quarterback, and that's an elite defense.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, and obviously you
Their
punished them.
offense
But
looked awful that game.
I understood, but they've won, what, 5 of 6, and the only loss was to the Seahawks.
Without
So-
Stroud, they're winning.
Correct. with
we
Davis
didn't play
Mills.
them then.
I mean, the Steelers are leading that division. Aaron Rodgers is still a good quarterback.
But they don't
and
have a good
that's-
defense,
That's
right?
a good defense.
Is
That's
it?
a good defense. Yes, Hayward and Watt and Crew and
That defense has
Jalen
gotten
Ramsey.
better.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
weren't that great early on.
Jacksonville, when you beat them, were 4-1 and had just gone on the road the week before with a huge win. And yeah, Trevor Lawrence is a very inconsistent quarterback, but that's a pretty good defense. Like, this isn't last year's schedule. This isn't beating, the teams that they beat the first half of last season. These are better teams. These are competent teams. And oh, by the way, the 3 losses you had, and maybe this makes Josh's point, and not to nitpick it completely because there's some accuracy to it. The 3 teams that you did lose to, you would characterize that way. Baker and Tampa's a good defense. Brock Purdy and San Fran, when healthy, week 1 was a really good defense.
Yep.
And
certainly the
obviously
Rams.
the Rams with Stafford and really good defense.
Yeah.
And in every one of those, you're 1 score away from winning all 3 of them.
Let's go to your buddy Mike in Edmonds, Brock. You ask and you shall receive. Good morning, Mike. How are we?
Hello, Michael.
Good morning, Salk. Good morning, Brock.
I offended you
Brock.
last time. I said rocking chair. It's a recliner, right? With a blanket and a kitty cat or something. What do we got going on?
Brock.
See, I'm
Next
not a
Labor
populist,
Day-
Salk. I'm not a populist. Thank you. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
Next Labor Day, I will have run for 60 years. So only part of that that's true is the old part. Okay.
I love it. I love it.
Yep.
Well, what do you think of
So
all these
I-
moves, man? What do you think of the Naylor, and what do you want to see them do next?
Stoked. Totally stoked on the Naylor thing. And his press conference was the best press conference I've ever seen a Mariner have. It was just awesome. So go get Polanco next, assuming that they can get him for 2 years, 3 years. Kind of iffy about 3 years.
Okay.
And go find a veteran third baseman. Not so sure I want Suarez back. I don't know if he hits well here. And I got one more thing to say about the Seahawks. Before I pull the plug on Darnold, I'd sure like to see him play against the Rams again and play in the playoffs again. And I think that'll be a kind of a deciding point.
I think you're right about that. Mike, I think that's
too hard
great.
on him.
I think I kind of agree with all of this. Yes, it was a great press conference from Josh Naylor, and I think that's really well said. That's kind of why I'm holding out judgment. I don't know what's going to happen, but when Darnold plays the Rams again, that'll give us more of a sense. When we see what he does in the postseason, the playoffs this year, I feel like that's going to give us a sense. And after that, I think at that point, I'll feel very comfortable, very confident. I think giving much more of an opinion on what I think of Sam Darnold.
Is there nothing he can gain Sunday morning in Tennessee?
No. Stop.
Really?
No.
If he goes and throws for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns,
Nope.
and puts that adversity of the week before behind him in the NFL, Salk. This isn't 2A football.
I know
This
that,
is
and
the
yet the answer to that
NFL.
question is still no. I mean, that's just the expectation. You have to go out there and beat up on that team. There's no upside in playing Tennessee. Sorry. there just isn't. They're giving up 14 points a game, or they're scoring only 14 points a game. Their defense isn't a whole lot better. Like, they're a bottom 3 defense and a bottom 1 offense.
It's a tough world to live in when there's only downside.
Yep. But that is the case this week. But there's plenty of opportunities left. I just think
Minnesota's really good defense.
I know. I said there's plenty of opportunities left. You asked me specifically about Sunday? No, there's not a lot of opportunity to do much of anything.
Don't Jim Mora mean no?
Well, no, there isn't. No. What do you think he can prove against the Titans?
I think he could flesh a negative game away and be really sharp.
He better do that. If he doesn't do that, they should move on immediately. Of course he's going to do that. Let's go to Roger in Tacoma.
Wow. 8 callers today.
What's up, Roger?
Callers.
Hey, first of all, Naylor signing, fantastic. Very excited. One of the better free agent signings the Mariners have ever had. It feels a need. It feels a personality plus that he brings. The whole thing is fantastic, and it gets me excited about the Mariners in the offseason, which is rare. They do good at the midcourt, but they do terrible in the offseason. So this is a great signing. But what I'm really calling for is something that's been bothering me for a while. I haven't had a chance to call in, so this is going to seem kind of dated, but it's still bothering me, so I got to air it out. So I'm going to take you back to Game 5 of the ALCS when Dom Canzone hit what should have been the game-tying home run in the 7th inning. Only one problem. When the ball crossed over the fence, it was 100% fair. But some idiot designer at Safeco Field decided to put the foul pole 7 to 10 feet behind the fence. And when it hit the foul pole, it was foul. So what I need to know is, and I thought, well, is it maybe it was there because when they moved the fences in. No. They didn't touch the fences on either line. That was only left center, right center, and straight center.
Yeah.
And so when that ball crossed over, Mike, 100%, if that fence, if the fair pole was where it's supposed to be, which is abutting the fence, it would have been a home run. And you didn't really see that because they had the extra cameras for the playoffs. So you had that one shot from the bullpen facing to left field.
So let me just make sure, Roger, I understand the point you're making here, and it's a good one. Let me make sure I understand it though. Your point is, in other words, when they designed Safeco Field 25 some odd years ago, 30 years ago almost, they should have predicted that they would need a fair ball rather than a foul ball 25, 30 years later, and they should have put the foul pole in a different spot.
Mike,
I just want to make sure. I want to understand.
Mike, that's not
properly designed. In every other ballpark, the fair pole abuts the fence.
Yeah.
Except in our ball.
Isn't that just sort of a unique feature, though?
Interesting. Did you know that?
No, it's a stupid feature. That's a dumb feature, and nothing's a problem until it's a problem. This almost became a problem, but Gino and Cal rescued us from that would-be problem.
I know, but it's also not a problem until it goes the other way, and like the other team doesn't win on it, and then you're like, see, that's why you design a ballpark with some quirks that you know and the other team doesn't.
Okay, well, whatever.
Okay, hey, Roger, I got a more pressing question. I got one quick pressing question for Raj.
Yeah.
What do you think of Anthony Bradford? He's a guard.
He's a guard in name only. That guy's a turnstile. I don't know. We need to get somebody. That's the one thing I was a little disappointed they didn't do at the deadline, is to get a veteran interior lineman. And maybe Christian Haynes can finally live up to his draft status and come in and do something. He's going to have to do something. But yeah, I mean, it's a problem. He's just not a plus.
Well, and this weekend, right? I mean, don't you worry about it a little more going against Jeffrey Simmons?
Actually, with T'Vondre Sweat, I think body on body, that might be like 1,000 pounds in pads with Sweat, literally between the two of them.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
know
somebody.
it's a little frustrating.
Anyways, when Justin and Jerry come, I want you to ask them about that.
Okay, we will.
Of course you
that'll
won't.
be the first question on my list, Roger, is to ask them about the
Of
foul
course
pole.
it won't.
Yes,
All
no,
right,
that'll be the
fellas.
first question.
Thanks.
Thank you, Roger. Love Roger. He's one of my favorites.
Did you know that about the foul pole? I never even
Yeah, it's
knew
like
that.
farther back rather than coming straight up.
Lyle,
out of
do you
it.
have an issue with that? Lyle's our baseball aficionado.
It is a
Knows
little
every
weird.
Ballpark dimension. Is that a rarity in baseball, in Major League Parks?
I'm going to be honest. I had not thought about it for a second until right now. And I still don't know if I really have an opinion on it.
That's what Roger does. He invokes those kind of thoughts.
right,
Well,
let's-
you
can
ripped
we
the
keep
calls
this
last
going?
week. Can we just say
They've
these
been
are
great
three
so
of the
far.
best calls we've had all
Been
year?
tremendous. Let's go to JR in Bellingham. What's up, JR?
Oh, hey. Yeah, I just wanted to say first I'm out walking my dog, Salk, and it is a perfect day for golf. So just throw on some long underwear. You should be fine out there.
What kind of
But I
dog are you
wanted to get
walking out
back-
there?
Oh, I've got this sort of Dotson coonhound mix.
Dotson?
It's really all just past me. Yeah, it's a Dotson. It's a small little guy. I'll send you a picture.
Okay, thank
but,
you.
He's mostly Tasmanian devil.
I
He
think
needs
he's
about
saying
3.
Dachshund, but it sort of sounds like Datsun, like the old Nissan brand. Okay. All right. So what's up?
It's my Midwest
All right.
accent there.
What's up, JR? What's
Well,
going on?
So, yeah, I just kind of wanted to bring it back to sort of the sports at hand here and what you were talking about with Sam Darnold, about just being unsure about him. Made me think a little bit earlier this week. There was a sports commentator came on and was talking about him being part of the Jets just seeing ghosts. And I'm just wondering, if that's a real thing, like the trauma of a early round pick being traumatized off of a bad team. And he kind of rolled into a couple of bad teams before landing over here. You kind of see it. And I think that, you're going to see it this weekend when he has a pretty easy team. His confidence will come back. So we'll probably romp all over Tennessee. But at the moment we're back into a big game like the Rams, that's when those ghosts start coming back again.
Well, it was Mr. Klatt that was on with us on Wednesday, as Joel is every week, that had brought that up. I think he's the only one, JR, who I've heard talk about that ghost thing. And, when I think of ghosts, you know what I think of, Salt? Scooby-Doo. I mean, was Scooby-Doo not the show of ghosts? I mean, constantly ghosts, so many different villains and everything else. And then they would kind of uncover them, right? They pull the sheet off.
Do the
and figure
unmasking.
out-
Sure.
Yeah, the unmasking of it. I don't know, man. I don't think Sam in New York and as a young player would overcome 4 interceptions and the debacle that was.
Yeah, I agree
in so
with you.
many different ways to go out on the final 2 drives and individually execute. Like he individually did his job. It was unfortunate, maybe some of the timing, some of the calls, some of the things they could have done a little better efficiency-wise, but he didn't miss a throw. He didn't put the ball in harm's way. He didn't panic. He didn't fight or flight. He absolutely delivered and kind of,
I agree
would
with you.
think in some ways, unmasked, like, no. Maybe the old Sam would have just, folded and checked down and maybe made a 5th interception. I'm hoping that can be a building block and should be moving forward.
All right, 866-979-3776. James is in T-Town. What's up, James? Good morning.
Yeah, Mike, your Thanksgiving dinner plans you mentioned earlier sounds like it's going to take you 10 hours to cook, 2 hours to pick up and clean up, for meals to only take 30 minutes to eat. I think I'll go to a Klein Casino buffet.
Yeah,
where I can enjoy things like eggnog, mincemeat pie.
Yep. That's a good plan. I support that plan. So for years, we've gone out to dinner for Thanksgiving. I'm a big fan of the restaurant Thanksgiving, but we decided to bring it back old school this year and do some cooking. I don't know. We just to change it up a little bit. But hey, James, you don't have to convince me that the restaurant Thanksgiving with no cleanup and no cooking is delightful. I'm all in on that.
Can I ask you a
Although
personal...
one complaint I do have with like Casino Buffets is if you have a party of 6 or more,
yeah,
on top of the $35 charge, they automatically add an 18% gratuity on top of the tip you're supposed to leave.
Well,
at a casino, I don't like that part.
Well, I think for Thanksgiving you can kind of roll with that, don't you? I mean, like it's Thanksgiving. Anybody who's working on Thanksgiving as a server, I think you want to go out of your way to be, incredibly gracious with the tipping.
Good point.
But I'm pro. Absolutely, Thanksgiving at a restaurant's great.
Can I ask you a personal question? I've never asked you, and I should know the answer to this. You would think after all these years. So when Damon and Brock do a little cook-off at Grandma Peg's house, this is not even a debate. Grandma loves me cooking.
Okay.
You know why? Because I clean as I cook.
Okay.
And I've told Dylan, my son-in-law, I've told anybody that comes into my abode and enjoys a meal, that is young and maybe wants a little advice, a little counsel. This is the best way to do it.
Yeah.
So you do have a lot of dishes between you and your mother and Heather and the corn pudding and the chopped liver and lots of stuff going on.
Sure.
Are we clean as we cook people?
Of course, yeah.
Oh, good.
Well, otherwise you're just leaving yourself too much work at the end.
Oh, you have to.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise it's a daunting task.
So hint from Heloise to all of you cooking out there, and maybe you've not done it in the past, and maybe you're, a young husband
I didn't
enjoying
even know there was another
Thanksgiving
option not to clean as you cook.
There's a lot that make a huge pile.
But then you don't have we honestly some of it's by we don't have enough room.
Okay.
Like for those of us who live in the city, Brock, like we don't live in palatial estates the way you do. Like
I mean,
I don't have enough room.
To look at the
I have
sink
to clean
full
as
of
I cook.
pots and pans, and I got to clean that. It just kind of
It
diminishes.
starts encroaching on the cooking area.
Okay.
So there's really not that many
Good to know.
options. All right.
Good to know.
Let's see if we can take some more calls. 866-979-3776. Let me try Mark and Brennan. What's up, Mark? Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys and your family.
Thank you, too.
I'm sitting in front of the wood stove with a cat on my lap, by the way.
That makes sense for Brennan. I
Brock.
love it. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Hey, Brock. I didn't see it, but my wife said your interview on the 700 Club was awesome. She loved it. It was really informative. So that was great.
Thank you.
So a couple things on the Mariners. Yeah, I'm all jazzed up on Naylor. That was awesome. The Emerson at third base, I kind of question that. I don't know that that's his position, and putting him in that position coming up is probably not the best situation. I'd put Williamson there. Is Crawford on the last year of his 5-year deal?
Yes.
Okay. And I don't know what they're going to do on a leadoff situation. That was a problem for them last year. I just didn't think they had that nailed, and I think they're going to have to figure something out there. I'm with you on Polanco. If you can get him for the right price, great. If not, Young, and we'll just roll with that. The last thing I wanted to say is the last at-bat of the year for Julio, I think that's going to be a watershed moment for him and the Mariners. I think just listening to him in the locker room after the series when he was obviously upset that he couldn't deliver there, I think with the MVP on deck in that situation, I think that hurt him, and I think that's going to motivate and drive him going forward to really possibly be an MVP player here for the next 3 or 4 or 5 years, hopefully.
Interesting. One of those inflection points that we were talking about earlier. Talk to me about that quickly, Salk. Is it a big deal for a prospect that is a shortstop to come up and play third base first before he would transition to shortstop?
No.
Would that be out of the
I think I would say no. Isn't that what Bobby Witt did? Didn't he come up and play third?
Don't know. I'm asking.
I think you're thinking of Manny Machado. I mean, Machado stuck at
Machado
third,
definitely did. So did
Xander
Bogaerts. I think Bobby Witt did too.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No?
No.
All right, fine. Whoa. All right.
But it's not outside the realm of reason.
If he can't play
Nor
third, I
should
would be
it stunt
shocked
any of
if he
his
couldn't
delivery.
play third base. I mean, he played a little bit in the minors, not a lot. But yeah, I don't see that as a problem at all.
Okay.
Like zero.
Okay,
0.0.
Good to know.
Yeah, no. For me, that would be just a straight no, not a problem. I don't see any
You
issues.
ever owned a cat?
Bobby Witt did play some third base, by the way, as a rookie.
How much?
I don't know, but he played some.
Really?
Yeah.
I was going to say the 206 texts in. That's a good call. Maybe you're thinking more about Gunnar Henderson because he did that.
He did as well. Yeah, he played a little bit. Just looking at his positions for rookie year, 6'5"
Don't do that.
DH.
Don't make that face.
It's the only way I can see it. 6'5" DH. He played some. I don't know how much. You'd have to go back and look at it. But he did play some as a rookie.
Let's see how many games he played at third. I can't imagine it was a lot.
You ever own
He's
a cat,
played in his career.
No.
Oh,
gross.
Yeah, 55 games at third base.
Yeah,
That's more than I remember.
Whoa.
Well, give the old man his due, all right?
Give the old man with the bad memory his due.
All right.
Come
Not
on,
only
Lyle.
did he dominate,
Come
remember the Titans
on.
game?
All right, well,
Come on, baby. Let's
Shout
go.
out Salk. I was going to say, I do not remember him playing 55 games
Shout
at third
out
base.
Salk. Thank you. I like that. I like the sound of that. Shout out Salk. More of that, please. All right. You want one more call, Brock? You want to go? Let's go to Aaron. We'll go to Denver, Brock. Why not? Aaron is in Denver. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Aaron.
What's up? Hey, Mike. I wasn't with you on Sam Darnold before, but now I am. But this is what I want to see for the rest of the year. Can Sam process quickly enough in any given play to just say, "Hey, man, like I can salvage this," versus, "No, I gotta dirt this. I gotta look for the nearest wide receiver, running back, tight end," because that's a skill. And I know Sam is like risk adverse. We see it. He doesn't want to take a sack, and that's good because those are drive killers. But an intentional grounding, a sack, any of that is much better than turning it over with the defense that we have. So can Sam do this all of a sudden? Because you can speed him up. And I hate when people say that, but it is true. Like, we might not get a chance to see this for the rest of the season until we play another Rams team or in the postseason, because our offensive line is not a sieve. They are decent. So Sam has been relatively comfortable much of the year, but when you speed him up, can his processor change? Because when Mike earlier on Monday, he said, well, we got to find answers for Sam. No, man, the answer is tell him to do this, which is get rid of the ball. And I don't know if a person could just all of a sudden.
All right, we got to go. We got to. Thank you, Aaron. That's a great call. We just unfortunately are up against it here, Brock.
Well, I'll say this. Can he do it? Well, I'll tell you, in 1 year, he's changed something. Last year, he was sacked 48 times. This year, it's been a point of emphasis. He's been sacked 10 times.
And I think he can do it. It just you got to do it in the big moments against the best teams. And if and when he does that, I mean, that's like the last
Sunday in Nashville.
Yeah, when he does that Sunday against these
your next
Titans.
best team and your biggest team is Sunday in Nashville.
Well,
and if you don't take it that way, you will eat some real big old.
Well, they will, but I don't have to do that. I'm not playing in the game.
You're not?
Like, no, thank God.
After your performance today, dominating 8-2, you're not playing?
Maybe I am.
Still a backup.
Maybe I should be, Brock.
Always
Maybe I should be. All right, we got to go. Have a great weekend, everybody. We will be in Monday and to talk to Mike McDonald, of course.
Get some fun stuff next week brewing, huh?
Uh-huh, yeah. Bumping Stacy coming up next. And, yeah, seriously, have a great weekend, everybody. I'm so excited it's the weekend. The Hey, Brock, you know where it is?
It's in the bar.
That's exactly right. See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
After hitting a flat note in L.A.
Sam looking, dumps a pass, it's intercepted. That's number 4.
The Seahawks head down yonder to Nashville, looking to get that twang back.
As a team, I think we're in good shape. One loss doesn't define us.
Rocking and rolling their way to another win.
You know, it's about us, how we can get better as a team.
When we do it right, it's all within our wheelhouse.
Seahawks, Titans, Sunday. Kickoff at 10 a.m., pregame at 7. Giddy up.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
The insurance world, it can be confusing. So have First Mark Insurance guide you through it by taking the free First Mark Challenge. They'll explore offerings from top carriers for better coverage and lower rates. They save the Heward family thousands. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Guys, want long-term health you can count on? It starts with knowing your numbers. Right now, Revive Men's Health Washington is offering a comprehensive wellness panel, a $400 value for just $99. It checks your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. Take control of your health today and stay strong for the long haul. Offer ends November 30th. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com today. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
And now, Tales of Another Way. You've got your same old playlist, but another song about a breakup is just a downer. 2 minutes in your music app, and now you're groovin', man. Sometimes another way is the better way, like the new SR 509 Expressway, the alternate route that'll help manage congestion on I-5 and other local roads. It's tolling now, and you can save $2 per toll with a Good-to-Go pass. Get a free sticker pass at goodtogo509.com.
Step into Seahawks game day at the Pro Shop, where the roar of the 12s begins. And official Seahawks gear is always within reach.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
This is the Pro Shop. Visit the official store of the Seattle Seahawks, located at Lumen Field and the Landing in Renton.
November is a great time to get a new TV. Now that the top-rated brands like Samsung, LG, and Sony are at the lowest prices of the year. With Black Friday deals available, what more could you want? How about better than Black Friday? Before you click, you should call Video Only to see how you can go lower than Black Friday. That's right, the best TVs at better prices. Check out Video Only before you buy, or you'll be sorry.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Sports Snapshot.
Could we see Joe Burrow on Sunday? The Bengals quarterback is officially questionable for Week 12 against the Patriots. He hasn't played since Week 2 when he suffered a toe injury. The Kraken beat the Blackhawks 3-2 last night, bouncing back after a Tuesday loss to the Red Wings. Next up, taking on the Penguins tomorrow at 4 p.m.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time. from the Quantum Fiber Studio
This is Bump and Stacy.
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now. Getting you ready for Week 12 against the Tennessee Titans. And Bump, in this segment, we're going to talk about why the number 20 matters for the Seahawks on Sunday, but also for you.
The number 20?
Yeah,